All right. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Any better? um. Actually, it looks like it's worse. Let's see. There. Okay. All right. I think we're back. Oh, whatever. Let's see how this goes. Start streaming from my phone. Yeah. I mean, I guess like I could technically do it. Thinking like how much internet would that take? Like I don't want to fucking waste all my fucking
Look at this.
4G or whatever on that.
Constellation Hydra, the serpent. This star is the heart. It's set in the southwest.
So southwest.
Thoughts on Ryan Sugar? Ryan seems like a fucking.
What?
Procession.
Yeah, let's see. Again, like I don't know. Stream's like stabilizing, but like it's still like choppy though. Whatever.
In my calendar, that's a 2,000-year difference. Back then, the heart of the serpent.
Kenny Casey got 0 confessionals again. That's a shame.
So that's why it's in Peru, not Brazil.
Yeah, like I was like, so yeah, you've been mentioning that like Tamara had more than Kenny, and like I was assuming that okay, Tamara probably has like 10 confessionals or something. She has like 4, right? It's like it's not even like she has like a lot at all. She was the all-time great one. I mean, like I feel like the judgment. Well, and we'll see how this goes. Like we'll see if this crashes again. But like I remember episode 1 of Judgment was such a disaster. Where I think I literally went for like 30 minutes without anything on screen. So that was funny. Don't like Ryan? No, he seems like a terrible human being based on like what we know about him outside the show. We're supposedly like the fight between him and Conrad was started because like he was making homophobic slurs and everything.
So much for a night off.
Where did Dominguez go?
Can't be far.
Finally, Rob's got a prediction right tonight. He predicted Sammy. Interesting.
Let's look around.
I wouldn't have predicted Sammy being the boot.
Hey Sammy, how's it going?
I love that guy's name, Sammy. But yeah, like definitely. I was surprised coming into the episode that Sammy went home. Again, like obviously I've been like all in on Jesse, but like even beyond that, like I was so confident Sammy was losing finalists.
Too excited.
Sugar was there. Like Sugar, like yeah, she existed. She got a decent amount of confessionals, but like barely know anything about her. She good now? Maybe. We'll see. It hasn't buffered on my end in like a couple minutes, or maybe a minute. We'll see.
Jonah, he's at the gate.
We're talking about Sugar from Challenge, not Sugar from Capone. Sammy plays sheep game. I think Sammy, yeah, pretty much. I think Sammy played like a game where he talks a big game, but then never like actually like lives up to it. Rob's just an edgic mastermind. I can assure you, he's fucking not. Fishing and boot order moving forward. Let's see. So yeah, like it's like I still want to have like Jesse as the next boot, but like I could definitely see it being Carla instead. Like okay, maybe it's like Carla Final 6 boot. Who's Final 5 boot though?
You know what? I can see you guys are busy. I won't waste any more of your time. Y'all keep on trucking. Thanks for your service.
Like who? I don't even know who the finalists are in this one because again, I felt like it was Sammy and Owen, and then whoever the third person would win. Like maybe, like maybe Cody's losing finalists. Is that what we're getting? Like it's not like out of the realm possibility, right? Like Cody definitely like I think you can like attribute a lot of like the
Excuse me.
Ken McNichol, like Brad Culpepper, like style of edit to Cody, where he has like a really big start, and fizzles off. Mind you, I do think he had more of like a thematic storyline setup than like Ken and Brad, but still, like maybe that's just like more of a like slightly complex version of that. I don't know. Like I could like I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility of Cody being losing finalist at this point. But like, would they vote Cassidy over Cody?
Leadership of the organization.
I don't know.
Pardon.
Yes, sir. They're ready for anything.
Because like so I mean that would also mean Gabler would be Final Five boot then
Dominguez is
by
not just
default,
the
right?
leader of the cell. I think he's the leader of Trinity.
Which I don't know. I could see. Like I don't think Gabler's a goat. Like I mean, just like based on the way people talk about him, like the thing, it could be like a Troyzan situation,
My friend.
where like people like Gabler, but they just like still don't respect him enough to vote for him. By the way, also like, what the fuck do I, like if the stream does continue from this point forward, like what the fuck do I do with the first 15 minutes? Do I still upload that? I don't know. How long did that go for? Yeah, 14 minutes. Oh.
Someone set off the trap at first sight.
Yeah, so we haven't stuttered in about 5 minutes, so I feel like that's a good sign. We'll see.
I'll make sure we get visual.
No, I think Jesse wins if he gets to the end, like 100%. Like I think it will be mind-blowing if Jesse loses a jury vote. Like I just do not see how that happens. Both based on like how he's like seems to be portrayed on the show, based on like how like we've even seen like his like exit with Noel and like stuff like that. But then also by exit interviews, like everyone's talking about how Jesse's like essentially the best player of the season. So yeah, I don't think it's I don't think it's like Jesse losing if he gets to the end. I just don't think he gets there. I have not watched Traitors UK, and I'll be honest, I'm kind of thinking of like not for a little bit. I don't know. It's like one I have not found. Like I didn't look that hard realistically, but like I checked the normal places for links, didn't see it. Like I know like BBC, you can watch on BBC if you have a VPN. I'm just too fucking lazy. And yeah, I just don't feel like it, watching it. If I'm being honest, like I'll watch it for sure eventually, especially by the end of the year, because knowing something I didn't even like think. I was thinking this was going to carry over to next year, but we are getting 3 episodes a week, so this is definitely going to end this year. I believe like it's scheduled to end this 22nd of December, Traitors UK. So yeah, I'll have the and well I don't have to, but I will end up watching it by that point. But I don't know. I'm not like dying to watch it right now. But yeah, I'll tell you when I watch it though. For all like like knowing me, I'll probably just end up watching on Friday or
Jonah,
something.
They've entered the dig site. It's fenced off and there's a guard at the gate. I'll find another way in.
What if Cody asks for his idol back, so just he can't play? Like obviously he could, but we have like no reason to believe. Like we haven't seen any talk about that idol. And again, that's why I don't think he asked for it back, because like we simply haven't seen that idol, and they're acting as if nothing of substance happens with it. Oh, bitrate's unstable again.
There's got to be more to these ruins.
Highest on the player ranking.
Pyramid.
I'm debating Sammy or James.
Cave.
Before this, it was James, but yeah, I'm debating Sammy. I don't even know what Angeli, Benjamin, and Rogue is. I don't know. It's fucking not Nika. What do you think of Sammy as a player? I don't think I think he's a solid player. I think he just played his last few rounds pretty poorly and wasn't as effective in the game as he could have, but he was still decent at positioning. The fact that he was always in on the vote, I think that's a good sign for him.
Your employment has been terminated.
Please, no.
Oh, is that their fucking names?
Pay you.
They exist. I know nothing about them. We got a 2-second clip. What is there to fucking say? I know nothing about them. Do I think Complex Tribe carries the season? Probably not.
Won't hurt you.
Really, I don't think it matters at all
You
anymore.
work for Trinity. What did they find?
Well, they've been searching for a temple entrance for many years. Today they found it.
I don't even know what would you even consider a Complex Tribe?
She's on her way here now.
Like, would it be Baka? Is Baka the complex tribe?
Jonah, Trinity just.
I don't know, like I
local
don't think it's like I feel like it's
archaeologists.
tough to even distinguish like what's the complex tribe.
I have to find
Like I
out
guess
what
like
they're
I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know because like Vessi like had an episode where they weren't even on the show.
Operation Blackout.
Because like the thing with Three Tribe seasons that usually it's not like okay there's a complex tribe. It's usually that there's like one tribe that isn't complex and you can rule them out. Oh, I okay, completely misread that then. But what do you mean by complex edit? Like in terms of like
I know this figure.
in terms of like Erica style edit? Are you talking about or what? Like
Oh, and this is Shakshal, the new.
like no matter what, it's like based on the fact that like we still don't know who the winner is. I think it's a major indicator that we are getting a complex edit.
This is it. The entrance must be down there.
Is the least complex Coco though? I mean, I guess it is, just because like we didn't get any like insight on like the relationships within Coco. It's like we knew that the
This
dynamics
should work.
pretty well, but I guess you kind of have to at that point anyway. So, but also again, like Vessi like wasn't even there for episode 5 or whatever,
All right.
and even then, it's like we like didn't see like we saw nothing of like the Noelle Jesse relationship, Noelle Cody relationship, despite them supposedly being like close, and that's why she believed them the entire time. The Dwight Jesse relationship gets like dropped after episode 4 or whatever. I don't know. Then Cassidy, yeah, by like 2 or something, right? But yeah, or maybe it's more than that. Wait, did they have 33 or 28? I forgot. Either it doesn't not that fucking matter. But yeah, they have more. But again, I don't think it's the number of confessionals that matter anyway.
All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
Like it's more so the content you're getting within those confessionals.
I've got this.
Treyarch UK is going to be on Peacock. Like Treyarch US, I know is going to be on Peacock, but is Treyarch UK is also going to be on Peacock? Why? Yeah, I think the Victoria edit is not that dissimilar from like the Lindsay edit. But yeah, I mean, I've been saying that for a while. I like before like these last couple episodes that yeah, like Cassie for sure is either like the first boot in the finale or the eventual winner. It hasn't necessarily changed now. It's just that I think now we have like less other options for possible winners.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on Trinity out here.
I think next boot is Cody, Cassie, or Carla. Like I think it's if it's one of those, I think it's probably Carla. Like, I think it's either Carla or it's like a really big Jesse blindside. Like I think no matter what, like I don't hate 43. I think it's just like I think at the end of the day, yeah, like it might be a like lowly ranked season, but that's just because like every other season is like pretty good. Like I mean, like it's like I don't dislike really like anything about this season. It's just it doesn't have like massive highs either. Okay, bitrate stabilized again. I don't know what the fuck's going on, so it's fine. Chances we get advantage get in again.
What is this place?
Could, but
Maybe
I'm not,
there's
like,
something
banking on it.
underwater. Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
just to be idiotic to not use dials. I mean, I think the final 6 might be a bit tricky, based on the thing is we have to see how the Jesse Cody relationship plays out. I think that's the thing. And like we have to see how self-interested he's gonna be. Like, is he just gonna say fuck it and like not care about Cody? I think that's the big question. Is like how much is he gonna care about Cody? He's like, yeah, theoretically he can just play Idol 6, Idol 5, and then hope to either win immunity, which probably won't happen, or like win fire making it 4. But either way, it's like, I mean, in terms of the social strategy aspects, in terms of getting voted out and everything, like it's pretty much like it can be done for him if he wants to. But again, like I don't know if that's the way he's thinking though. And to be fair, we won't really know that until probably next episode. Is Let's Transfer Blood vs. Water Bomb 5 season probably? Maybe? It's low. Like, I mean, like, worldwide, are we talking about? Like, because then probably not. Like, it's not on the same level of, like, Survivor UK Panama or Australian Survivor 2002 or, like, stuff, or 2002. Stuff like that, but, it is still pretty bad. Like, I think it's easily the worst Survivor season of the year. By a lot. Oh yeah, that was dumb, right? I completely forgot why the challenge had a non-elimination episode. Like, in which, like, to be fair, like, it didn't feel like as bad because like we had 2 episodes back to back this week. But like, if that was a Monday episode, like, yeah, I would have been like, this is so stupid. Because like they never explain why. Like, all they say is that we're at the halfway point in the season, so we're having a non-elimination for some fucking reason. Yeah, that was just dumb.
I made it. I'm
and also something too is that like this season's only 10 episodes. Like, I thought this was gonna be a 12 episode season, like Challenge USA, but I guess like based on like the schedule that came out today, it's only 10 episodes.
I can tell it's causing tremors.
Which also makes you question. It's like, well then, why do we need this non-elimination episode? There's only 10 episodes. Like, I thought it made sense with 12, but like with 10, it's like, why is this here then? Thoughts on production giving up on is production giving up on the challenge? Or we're talking about like Network 10 giving up on the challenge. That it's like, well, yeah, it's doing really shit. So it makes sense, even though like it is like, I can't believe how bad the ratings are. Like, it's like legitimately like absolutely terrible. Like, it's doing like less than 100,000 viewers. Like, that's really bad. Amazing, right? I thought it was boring. I wrote the review part of it though, which actually ended up being longer than I thought. Mostly because like it's a lot of talking about Aubrey and David and how like who the fuck they are, like who the fuck are they? It's like, it's funny that they got like, I mean, this just felt like an episode of like a lot of wasted time. Where like there's like so much stuff in the episode where it's like, why is this here? Like, clearly, like, you just did not have enough content to fill out the episode, so you just like really, really wasted a lot of time there. Because what it was, you had the opening with the helicopters, that wasted a lot of time. You had the Expedia commercial at the beginning. You had all this like talk about like, oh my god, we can't drive stick, only for like that to not matter at all. Like, because we have like Derek and Claire talking about like, oh, Derek can't drive stick, and then like they come in, they end up being in first anyway. Which like, so okay, that didn't matter. The end of the episode, they recapped the final 3 for some fucking reason. That was a waste of time. What else is there? And again, there's like a lot of like stuff that's like, why is this, fucking Derek putting in his contacts? Why was that there? Like, there were so many things. Like, what is this here? Like, clearly you have like nothing to show for this episode. No, I think Derek and Claire are gonna win. I don't think, like, have I ever been like fully on board? I mean, I think Lewis and Michelle was like fully on board like episode 5 or so, but I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty confident it's Derek and Claire at this point. Based on the way but it's like, it's a 2-horse race though. It for sure is like, it's either Derek or Claire or Lewis and Michelle. But I think it probably is Derek and Claire, especially considering they got like the final say in the episode too about how we're gonna win and that sort of thing. That's Marcus and Michael, they're fine. I actually don't like, it's weird because like, I believe I saw the confessional count. And, like, I guess they got the most confessionals, which makes sense considering they're in the front of the pack most of the time. But I also feel like, I don't know, were they even that entertaining? It's like, they're fine. They had like a couple funny moments, like from the fact that like they barely knew each other, but other than that, no. So what am I doing here? They see Taylor would do Amazing Race with Joseph, but doesn't want to do Big Brother. I could see that. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I said that even at the season that, like immediately after season that. Like, I don't know if Taylor would want to do this again. Like, considering how like traumatic this experience must have been. Like, it's like, would she really want to go through that again? So I could definitely see her not wanting to do Big Brother. Amazing Race, though, yeah, it's like, why not? Yeah, it's for her. Oh wait, fuck! I have to do the other way. I'm an idiot. If Cody wins final immunity, do I think he'll cut Jesse? I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, we've never had any indication of Cody wanting to cut Jesse. And that's why I don't think it's going to happen. And that's also part of why I think he's just going to let Jesse keep the idol. Wait. Yeah, it is. We're just pulling this up, right? Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay, yeah, I'm really just a fucking idiot. Are Dark and Claire the most likable Big Brother team on the Amazing Race? Pure likability? Probably. Considering, like, Brandon and Rachel are fantastic TV, but again, like, likable is not really the term I would use to describe them. But I mean, I think that's the thing with the season. Like, I really like all these teams. Like, outside of Aubrey, David and Aubrey, because who the fuck are they? Like, I like this Final Four. They're all like really interesting like teams and people. It's just that, again, like, I feel like there's like just they're too good to where like there's no like actual like drama going on. I don't know. It's like I feel like they're like really like likable people, but not necessarily like the most like interesting TV, I guess. I don't know. Even though like Lewis and Michelle, like I think Lewis is like a fun TV character. Michelle's fine. Like I think Derek and Claire's like dynamic is fun. Of them kind of like undercutting each other in confessionals. It still feels like there's just like no real like no real like competitiveness to the season. I don't know. Oh, Rich and Dom are great. I mean, that's also the thing too, is that the boot order is really bad with this season, where yeah, it feels like all the teams that could have caused good TV went home early. You got like Rex and Tim, you got Rich and Dom, you got Linton and Shariq. And then like in the end game, you're left with Quentin and Maddie and David and Aubrey, who are like, yeah, who the fuck are they? Cody said something along the lines of, we started this game together, I want to finish this game together. Yeah, like, I don't get the sense that Cody's gonna cut Jesse. Like, I don't think that's part of the story. Like, I think if anything, like, Jesse goes home at Final 6 and Cody wants revenge. And then that's his, like, storyline for the finale. I think at best it's that. In terms of, like, how their relationship plays out. But, like, I don't think it's Cody cutting Jesse.
Like the Hydra constellation. The stars seem out of alignment.
By the way, bitrate is like actually normal now, so that's something. They filmed one of those challenges where Challenge Double Agents daily comp was filmed. Oh, in Ireland you're talking about. Which one? Oh, the water. Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Yeah. It probably is, at least, like, if I'm thinking of the right one. The like volcano task thing at the end.
There's an inscription.
Yeah, that's cool.
The key to Ishel's heart unlocks the.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. That Cody versus Jesse and Fire is what I'm thinking.
We can't let
Where like, and that's why I've been saying that. Like, I think Jesse might be the fire making losers, because I'm thinking it's Cody versus Jesse in the fire making, where Cody beats Jesse. Like, that's kind of where I see it going right now. But I don't know. Because like I do feel like I just can't see Jesse winning this. Like, I saw Peridium post that like it's got to be Jesse at this point. So it's like, does it?
What have I done?
And it's like, I don't know. It's like I just feel like the fact that like so many other people are more confident on Jesse right now makes me feel like maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Like I could be wrong. Like I definitely could be wrong. But it just like it really like just does not feel like a winning like story for Jesse. Jesse is not the final tribal loser. I would be mind blown if that's the case. Like I just cannot imagine Jesse getting to the end and losing, based on like all the things we've heard.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Checking the water pump right now. Okay. Let's make sure everything's cool.
And the thing is I'm pretty like obviously like say what you will about like the videos, like the topics he chooses and stuff like that. But like he is still a very knowledgeable guy on Survivor. Like he is like I believe like the way he even started online, like before he had the YouTube channel, was like by making like an Edgic related like blog. So like I mean like he definitely knows his stuff. And like really again, like I think in terms of like the minute details of things, like he probably knows more than I do when it comes to like non-game related things.
I don't know, but I hear the readings are off the charts.
Cody, Jesse, Owen beat Final 3 and get a tie vote. No, I don't think we'll get... Like, I don't think this is a Dom and Wendell.
Has to wait for us when he gets here. It's not gonna
because, like, with Dom and Wendell, like, we never got a situation where Dom was, like, undercutting Wendell. Like, there was never... Like, I don't think there was a point, right? There was never a point where, like, Dom said, okay, Wendell wants this, but we're not doing this, and that sort of thing. Like there has been with Cody and Jesse. Like I feel like because like I feel like that edit was like trying to make them look like equals, where I feel like they haven't here. Like they've been very clear that this is Jesse running things, and Cody's like the second in command. So I don't know. Like I don't think it's I don't think we're getting a tied vote for sure. And also, I don't even think there's like a setup to a tie vote either. Like I don't think there's like. Well, I mean, I guess with Ghost of Island, like, was there really a setup to a tie vote? But like even then, it's like I feel like we're not really seeing like who is Cody's votes. I guess like if there was a Cody Jesse final tribal, it's a battle between the two. Like we don't know who is like siding with Cody. What is this? Okay, I did not even know that was a thing in the game. There's fucking chain kills? Oh, I didn't realize we had weapons. Oh, I forgot, I'm playing New Game Plus. I completely forgot about that. Actually, wait, if I'm playing New Game Plus, do I have... Oh, do you not even have a skill tree this early on? Oh, I guess you don't. Okay, well, that's great. It says photographer mode? Who the fuck calls it photographer mode? Whatever. Yeah, I think 100%. Pre-merge has not been... Like, it's definitely on the lower end for pre-merges. But, I don't know, I think the post-merge has been fine enough. It's just, again, I think it's lacking a big moment. Ellie... fuck off with Ellie being a fucking pre-merge episode. Like, I still think the Ellie boot is the best episode of the season. I forgot, where was I at last time I streamed in terms of working on stuff? I think I had already got caught up on 43, right? Oh, did I just die? Oh, don't even know how I died. Yeah, obviously still caught up with the review outside tonight's episode. I did finish the Detroit Become Human video. In terms of the recording and editing. Or no, sorry, the writing and recording. I haven't edited it yet. But that is massive. Like, I was surprised how big that is. And it's like, why the fuck am I making these videos so big? Mind you, it's the same length as the Heavy Rain one, but still, it's like, fuck me, dude. And then I started the Tomb Raider 2013 script. But obviously I had to watch Survivor and that sort of stuff, so I didn't finish it. Also, I started my Sasuke rewatch, which has been fun. like really, really nostalgic to watch Sasuke again. Because I haven't rewatched like a single Sasuke tournament since 31, which that was what 2015 or so. So,
Lara Croft.
yeah, that's been fun. Which I will be ranking all of them. Yeah, I mean, like the big moment. I'm assuming is going to be the Jesse boot if there is a Jesse boot. But my worry now is that there's not going to be one to where, like, at least in terms of like a vote off, to where at that point it's like it's just been a fine post merge. Does Jory respect Cass or Cody more? We don't know. Like both of them, like in terms of the word association so far, both of them getting like solid final or word association things. Like Cassie's been like consistently good. Like I feel like with Cody, a lot of it's been like Hawaii and stuff like that. So like there's been like some that are like, okay, they're like saying stuff but like not really. But like there's been nothing bad about Cody. And the same thing with Jesse. Like Jesse's been getting like really, really good ones. Carla, I believe, got a negative one here and there.
It never occurred to me that you would just take
Owen got a negative one from James.
this key and the silver box. We can remake the world without weakness, cruelty.
Then Sammy got a negative one too. Gabler's been all positive if I remember right. So that's
without the
something.
box.
Where's
The
Xbox fan
apocalypse.
stop
The
working?
death of the sun.
That sucks.
You're lying.
I'd be so pissed if my PS5 broke. Dang it, I mean, I guess PS5s are like more readily available now, aren't they? But still, it's still like a pain, right? But then I have a PS4 though, so like at the end of the day, it's like it's not
First of many
like it
catastrophes.
obviously sucks, especially like having to buy another PS5 like financially. But I guess like at the end of the day, actually, it's not like a major deal. Actually, I guess it would be because like a lot of the games I want, if I were to like, a lot of the games that I bought from Black Friday were PS5 games. So I guess it would be annoying considering I like did stop buying PS4 versions.
The cleansing has begun.
I'm not gonna redo the script Jesse wins. I'm just gonna like
Stop it before it consumes
obviously
us all.
re-record certain things and like edit around other things. But yeah, it will be funny though if Jesse wins. Because again, like my script is fine if Cody wins, Gabler wins, or Cassidy wins. Like those three scenarios are perfectly fine with how I've written the review up to this point. Mind you, I do think I'm gonna have to like maybe like edit down certain parts because like at the end of the day, it's like yeah, it's like do I really need to go like on the ins and outs of like Cody's, like why I thought Cody had a winning edit if Cody doesn't end up winning? Probably not. But yeah, I mean like there's definitely like parts that will be edited out, but like the review, like in terms of like the overall tone of it, should be fine for pretty much anything but a Carla and Jesse. I guess Owen too, but yeah, I mean either way, like I still think Cody, Cassidy, and Gabler are the more likely outcomes. So shit. PS5 Forbidden West right now is available. Well, that's was not like this grade. Yeah, so I mean it's like over 500 then, right? It's probably like 560 or something. But still, whatever. Yeah, like if it broke, I mean, actually, is the like what's the warranty on? I never even, like I don't pay attention because like I've never bothered using it, but I wonder what the warranty is. Review is looking, it's going to be longer than 41 to 42. It's probably still going to be shorter. Actually, I want to look this up. How long was my BB24 review? 2 hours, 9 minutes. It's probably looking around there, if I were to guess. Where script-wise, before tonight, it's at 19,854 words. BB24 script was 2,390, or 23,938. So like 4,000 more words. Yeah, it's probably looking around there, if I were to guess. So probably like a little bit, like 2 hours, 10 minutes or so. The current edit of it up to this point is like an hour and yeah, I would say like another like 25 minutes seems about right. Yeah, enemy variety in God of War 2018 is like the biggest flaw of the game. Like I think God of War 2018 is like a pretty much a perfect game, outside of like enemy variety being like, yeah, pretty shit. Like it's like whatever realm you're in, you're pretty much fighting like the exact same like one or two enemies. Like even boss fights, a lot of the boss fights are exactly the same. Like that's definitely an issue with 2018, but against it, like at the end of the day, for me, it's like a minor one where like it doesn't really bother me too much. Got how tall Craig from? I mean, like he's like 6'5" or something, right? Yeah, he's like ridiculously tall. Yeah, I mean, like my stuff's gotten so long now. Like I remember, like there was a point where, like, I don't know, like 8,000-9,000 words was like a lot, but like it's really like nothing now. Like both of my Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls, or Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human retrospectives, both of those are over 11,000 words. And it's funny too, like looking back at like school, which is also a funny thing. Like because I remember like school, like you would say, like teacher would say like, okay, 5,000 word paper or something. It's like, what the fuck? That's ridiculous. But like now it's like, yeah, that's like I'm pretty sure. Like how long is my episode 1 of Survivor 43? I want to look this up. How long is just episode 1? It is, yep, 5,304 words. So yeah, that's something. I'm pretty sure it's over 20 minutes in the review is episode 1. Like I think it's something like 25 minutes or something. And even episode 2 is like pretty long too, because it's like extended episode. Better player Julia or Sammy? I think they're around the same level. I don't know, which one's better? They're really around the same level, right? They both got booed around. Actually, no, they both got 7th place. Yes, they both got 7th place. They both have like the same like kind of mistakes of like trying to play both sides like too blatantly. Like I think Sammy was in the majority for more of the game, right? Like because like actually I don't know if that's, well, it's kind of true, kind of not, right? Because like I think technically vote wise, but I'm like also it's like Julia was like kind of like when she was in the majority, she was more part of the core than Sammy was. I think they're pretty much the same. But it's still getting these sort of things. I don't know how you. Okay, I guess I'll do it on my phone. Of deleting that. No. Wait, can I not do it on my phone? Why is it just like copying? Whatever. Whatever. I'll just leave it. Who fucking cares? I mean, the thing is, like, we don't know if Sammy had win equity or not. Like, based on the way the jury was reacting to Sammy, I was actually surprised in this episode that they were, like, seeming to react to him positively. Where, like, both James and Noelle, like, were, like, propping him up in the jury. So it's like, I don't think Janine would vote for him, but, like, I don't know if he was, like, completely dead at it, or, like, dead jury-wise. But again, like, the assumption that he was dead jury-wise is simply based off of his edit, where it felt like it was setting up, like, him being a losing finalist through them contradicting him in, like, his storylines. But, like, without that, it's like, okay, there's no actual reason to believe he had no win equity. Alright, try this again. Yeah, I hate the, Oh, you like it more? You like red? I mean, you like purple versus yellow more than red versus blue? I think it's shit. I hate it. Like, it annoys me that they're, like, not using red and blue. Yeah, rank the teams as players. Will, Julia, Sammy, Liana, JD, Swathi. Swathi's at the bottom. Actually, I don't know. Well, JD might be... Is JD at the bottom? Yeah, JD's probably at the bottom, below Swathi, I guess. That's... Again, I think Julia and Sammy are back-to-back. Then probably Will, Liana, JD, Swathi. I like the Last of Us posters. I mean, like it's like some of the characters look kind of weird. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever talked about this. I did get HBO Max because they did have the deal for Black Friday of 3 months for $2 or whatever, which is like whatever. I guess I'll get it. I did start watching House of the Dragon. I watched four or 5 episodes.
He has the dagger. I lost
Which
it.
yeah, it's really good.
After everything that my father went through, I gave Trinity exactly
But,
what they wanted.
Yeah, obviously I intend on watching Last of Us, so
To remake
that'll be that. But yeah, posters look good, especially for like Joel. Like there's some that look kind of weird. Like I feel like was like Sarah doesn't look like what I was expecting her to, and like stuff like that. But it's like it's fine.
We have to find the silver box.
Okay, but first we're gonna help these
I'm
people
trying to
get
find
to
them
safety,
again.
and then we'll go after the box.
Well, I guess just look up
What is
Last of Us HBO.
Not if he gets the box first. I have to go. I'm the only one.
You're the only one that can what? You don't know that you caused all this, Lara. Not everything is about you. These people need us here. We can do good now.
Yeah, like Joel looks really good.
Besides, what do we gotta go? A riddle? We're gonna need more than pink fish and silver.
Like Ellie,
crowns
like I still
to
think
get to the hidden
Ellie looks
city.
weird, but it's like it's whatever. It's weird, like just in general, just because I have like such a connection to the game. That was it. Like I feel like you kind of have to let that go with this.
I'm gonna help these people.
But like obviously Marlene's good. Tommy looks like I don't know, looks a bit young. Like I wish that Tommy like probably had like a bit more facial hair or something. Like because I'm assuming this has to be Jackson Tommy, right? Like this is the older Tommy, right? Not the flashback Tommy. So yeah, I feel like I would like more facial hair, but whatever. Henry looks good. Wait, I just realized something. Oh no, it's fine. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I was thinking they spelled Ellie wrong, but I realized that I'm thinking of like Ellie from Survivor instead of Ellie from Last of Us. Tess looks like a bit like off, but also it's fine. Like I mean, like realistically, like she's supposed to be like around the 40 to 50 like range, right? Like she's supposed to be like early 40s, I believe, age-wise. It's just that like for some reason the original game like had her look younger even though she wasn't supposed to be.
We're looking for a volcanic mountain.
So it's like realistically it's fine.
The crown of silver is probably a band of clouds.
Bill looks good, but looks I don't know. Like I feel like the Photoshop here is like kind of weird on him. Sam looks fine. I mean,
The riddle says,
yeah, Sam.
chase the heart of the serpent to the
Frank
silver
got his
crown
own
mountain,
poster, which
where
is
the
interesting.
twins confer.
So obviously
wonder what
Frank's
the
going to
twins
be
are.
a bit more important.
This storm looks like bad news.
It's just a little rain. We'll concentrate on the
Yeah,
cloudy
I mean
mountain.
overall, solid.
Cloudy Mountain.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that, have we? That was kind of shit. Like I mean I get it from a production standpoint, like they had to do something. Like obviously they couldn't continue the challenge. Like if Tide was going down,
The
then like
mural says,
what were they
"The
gonna do?
war
Just like fucking
disasters.
stay there forever?
The best way we can help them is to put a stop to it and Trinity.
So it's like, yeah, like I get it. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I forgot the mic was there. Oh yeah, like I get it, but yeah, it's kind of lame.
Jonah,
Yeah, this is voice acting. Yeah,
what I felt
brilliant performance
when I
by
took the dagger.
Jonah's
Tremors
voice
of the
actor.
tsunami.
More than that. It felt like I
Better
lost
players,
it.
Sarah or Michelle?
I know that it's not practical.
In the grand scheme of things, I think Sarah, but on that season, probably, like, Michelle would be higher on a player ranking, probably. Can't Wait Forever ends in 2 weeks. Feels like it just started.
We have to trust each other.
I feel like I'm fine with ending in 2 weeks. What if anyone falls for the Twitch bot scams? I'm sure, like, someone does, right?
Hey,
'Cause, I mean, there's people that actually care. I
Might have
just
something
don't
over
fucking
here.
care. Also, like, it doesn't, like, actually, like, help. Like, all it does, like, like, that's the thing with, like, YouTube and stuff. Like, obviously you can buy subscribers and, like, all that stuff. It's, like, it doesn't matter. Like, all this is just, like, boosting numbers. But, like boosting numbers for, like,
I guess a little turbulence wouldn't stop turning the eye.
and, like, yeah, like, it boosts, like, your sub number. But even then, like, some of those accounts, like, who knows if they're even going to stay active. Also, it's, like, in terms of, like, buying views, it's, like, that's entirely pointless, as YouTube has a system to, like, take those out anyway. And also, it's, like, that's breaking it's breaking TOS, so it's like at that point you're potentially gonna lose out on money, and you like get kicked out of the partnership program. So it's like why would anyone do that? Like there's like really no point outside, I guess, like some people just like I don't know, feel like they want higher numbers or whatever. Watch Euphoria? I don't know. I'm watching House of the Dragon. I'm gonna finish that. Beyond that, I don't know. I know the Batman's on there. I'll probably watch that. I don't know. What else is on HBO? White Lotus, maybe I'll watch. But yeah, I'm not like, I'm probably not gonna watch too much realistically until Last of Us. But yeah, like Euphoria, Succession's on HBO, right? What else is on HBO? But there's definitely shows I want to watch. I don't know if I'm gonna like take the time to actually watch. F-Boy Island. I can watch F-Boy Island. Oh, wait, wasn't The Bridge on? Maybe I'll watch The Bridge for whatever reason. Barry's on there. I probably won't watch it though. All those DC shows, which probably not going to bother. Young Justice. Oh, is that on HBO? But yeah, I'm definitely not watching it though, am I? Does it look like an idiot after the Noel boot? Yeah. Soto win too. Wait, so where's the? Wait, how do you get to the skill tree?
Dr. Pedro
Not what I want to do. Don't fucking care about Pedro, whatever. Well, I don't care enough. Again, we're on New Game Plus. Doesn't really matter. I did not see a trailer for Cocaine Bear. I don't even know what it is, but I did see like a post about it, but I don't know what it is. What David vs. Goliath alum would be on White Lotus season 3? So who's been on it already? Alec, Kara, and Angelina, right? So, what do you want, Nick Wilson? Maybe Christian. I don't know. Would Christian actually like fly out to do it? Probably not, right?
Hello?
Who can you actually like see doing it?
Where are they? I have to find them.
That is also like close enough to like I don't know if there's anyone that's like super likely at this point, right? It's like so you got Nick,
I'm getting closer.
Allison. Like I can't really see Allison being there.
Over there. I have to get to
It's
them.
about a bear that eats cocaine and goes on a rampage. That seems like a movie I would have liked back in the day. Because I remember like Hobo with a Shotgun was a movie I used to like. And I feel like this is like an even more ridiculous
I
concept.
don't have enough space for that.
How am I getting through that? Oh, is it the, oh no, you just fucking jump that, I guess, because she can. How do I rank them? What is this? Tanya, Dan Liu, Katie Hansen, Jesse. Well, Katie Hansen number 1. But I really obviously Jesse. Probably Katie Hansen too. And probably Tanya, then Dan Liu. Like, I mean, Tanya's like a weird one, I guess, because like obviously she was sick. And obviously there's other reasons why I was talking about Katie Hansen being high. Out of those people, probably Ron DeSantis would win Survivor. Considering, like, he's probably the least egregious, even though he's still egregious of the bunch.
I didn't know the storm would hit so hard. This is all
I think
my
Alec
fault.
Molina was an
I
idiot in
should've
Davis
listened to Jonah,
Goliath.
thought it through. I never should have taken that dagger.
Kinda.
I
Oh,
hope
is the
no one
skill
else
tree
is
only
out.
something you can do at
Or
the
the
main,
village
or
destroyed.
at the camps? I didn't realize that.
I need to stop
Like,
these
this doesn't
cataclysms
matter,
before
right?
it's
Like,
too
I
late.
really don't care. Oh, wait, that took 3 skill points? Okay, maybe I should have looked at it. Whatever. I'll see you later, Firefish Josh. Yeah, maybe Dan. Maybe Dan would be the answer.
My gear is in that cargo. I'll need to cut it down.
Yeah, I can't. Like, challenge was canceled because, like, of this last week. I mean, canceled being, like, it was moved to another network. It technically has been officially canceled, but, like, obviously it's going to be.
I'll need a tool to open that.
Wait, so where do I get that from?
Maybe a piece of scrap from the wreck.
Who's the most complex character from Tales of Maria? I mean, me saying their name isn't gonna matter, is it? Because you're not gonna know who the fuck that is.
Damn it. Won't be able to open that without a tool.
Oh wait, I thought I got it. Wait, what did I just do then? Oh, I have to fucking go underwater to get it? Is that what it is? Fuck off. There. Yeah, Tales from Romania is, it's not the book I'm writing, because I'm not fucking doing shit with it now, but it is the one that, I was writing, like, 5 years ago or something? Better than Harry Potter, obviously. I mean, everything is. Yeah, speaking of books, I did, my copies of all the Assassin's Creed books arrived. That was something. I'm pretty much like everything I got from Black Friday has arrived at this point. But yeah, I did. Well, I mean, that wasn't even a Black Friday purchase technically, but, yeah, $2 each on eBay. I got all the Assassin's Creed books. So that's something. Fuck off. Alright, what do I need to do then? Why do I need to go here? Sharpen an at base camp? Why? Like, why didn't that just happen by going there to begin with? Oh, it teaches you the crafting system. Okay, fine. Seems like Challenge Production keeps harping on Horatio. In terms of what? In terms of, like, liking him? I'm sure they
That should
do.
be sharp enough.
Like, he was top confessional getter, right? Coming into this episode. Again, I haven't watched the episode, but it does seem like they like him.
Something's still holding the supplies up.
Started listening to the audiobook of first Wheel of Time. Yeah, I feel like Wheel of Time's probably something I'm never going to bother
there's a
getting into.
second
I did watch the
book
first, like,
tethering
few
them.
episodes of the Amazon show, but yeah, in terms of the book stuff, I'll probably just never bother. What am I actually supposed to be doing? Like, am I going the right way? Do I have any buffs? I do not. Actually, something I did buy, something else that came in was a whole bunch of fucking Survivor DVDs. But no, I don't have any buffs. Again, like, I don't really, like, care to either. I think if I were to buy... Actually, let's look up on eBay. How much is a fucking, like, Luzon buff? Because I feel like if I were to wanna have a buff, it would probably be Luzon. Can you find one on eBay? Fuck me, $102? I'm not fucking spending $102 on a fucking Luzon buff. So let's just look up Survivor buff. See what comes up. Ikabula is also, someone's trying to get that price. Are they all auctions? $45 for the Gia buff. $60 for Luvu. Yeah, I don't care enough, do I? Balboa buff for $260. Yeah, I'm not bothering.
I don't have enough space for that.
I didn't get Gabon. I got so I already had Vanuatu. I ended up getting Borneo, Australian Outback, All Stars, and Palau, because those were all like I believe like it amounts to like $7 each or so. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'll get it for that cheap. By the way, also did not realize how fucking big they were. Like I did not realize that like Borneo, actually isn't it Borneo? No, it's All Stars. All Stars is like a really massive one. All Stars is like 7 discs. And I believe it was the first one, right? Or maybe Borneo was first and then it was All Stars. But either way, like those were like the 2 early ones. So like, yeah, those are like massive like box sets. Again, where am I going? Like, what's the objective? Cut the rope. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I never even finished this. What's better written? Tomb Raider, Tales from Murania? Hopefully Tales from Murania. Oh, it's up there. I probably put more time into thinking about the story of Tales of Murania than the fucking writers of Tomb Raider, at least beyond 2013. Yeah, my 2013 retrospective at this point is like gonna be kind of weird. Like it's weird because like I've been focusing so much on like narrative-based games that like to go from that to Tomb Raider 2013, which is like not that narrative-focused of a game. I'm having like a weird time writing the review or retrospective.
Why didn't I pack all my equipment together?
Oh, is this the J. Michelle boot? Okay. To be honest, I completely forgot.
Miss Croft? Anyone? Come in.
Miguel, where are you?
You have all sorts of important. Yeah. I mean, those are like 2 of the cheaper ones to get. 2 of the like more common ones. Especially because like those were like pretty mass produced, considering they were the early ones. So, like the ones like the more modern ones are a lot harder to find for cheap. Because like obviously the only like they're not selling that much, and also the only people buying them are like people that typically want to keep them. What would I do if someone offered me $100 to do a video they wanted? Probably not. I don't care enough. Depends on what it is, I guess, technically, but if it's like something I wasn't intending on doing at all, and then that, then no. And also, I guess it matters like who and what. Like if it's just like a random like person like that watched the videos, then like maybe, but like not like in terms of like if it was like a sponsorship and they only offered me $100, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking bother. Game Awards. What is gonna be at Game Awards? Probably Kojima's next game, right? You would think we would see something of that at this point. Would that be Death Stranding 2 or whatever he's doing of Xbox? Like, I would assume one of those is going to be there. Didn't we already get reports of, like, certain things that could be there? Like, oh, it was Jedi Survivor, right? That's supposedly going to be there, which obviously makes sense considering we've seen nothing of the game and it comes out in, like, 3 months or whatever. So that's probably like Hogwarts Legacy and like stuff like that is coming out like relatively soon. What was even announced last year? I don't even remember last year's Game Awards anymore. Alan Wake 2. Sonic Frontiers was at Game Awards? Oh, the Quantic Dream Star Wars game that's never fucking coming. The Expanse Telltale. Wonder Woman game? I genuinely did not remember they were making a Wonder Woman game. I mean, I don't know if it's exactly 3 months, but it is like beginning of next year. Like it's very soon for us to not have like literally have not seen anything of it. Let's see, is there an official date? I guess it only says 2023, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be early 2023. At least that's what I think it was when it was the leaks, the leaks that were like accurate at the time, like before it got officially announced, were saying it was like February. But again, that probably like doesn't carry over.
Got to be careful here.
Pragmata, that might be cool, but yeah, we haven't seen anything of that since the PS5 reveal. Right? Oh, I think Dragon Age is plausible. I don't think we're getting Mass Effect though. Richard 4, neither. But like, not. I mean, I'm straight up not rich. I mean, like, I think that's like pretty clear. But I'm not like poor to where like I'm like struggling for money. Like, I'm not poor to the point where I could waste like $200 on eBay the other day. But still, like, not rich to the point that almost everything I bought was like $5 to $10. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think we're getting Spider-Man 2. Like, I think, actually, I don't think we're getting either of them, right? Like, I think Sony's waiting for their own thing. Like, I think, like, Sony likes to announce their own stuff at their own events. The only times that Sony, like, announces stuff at, like, other events is when it's something minor. Like, something like Last of Us Remake. And then, like, DLC for, like, Returnal, right? That was the thing. So it's, like, I feel like that sort of, like, Horizon Forbidden West DLC. That could be there at Game Awards. But, yeah, I'm not expecting, the other stuff. Oh, fuck off. Am I supposed to be doing something other than killing them? Oh, I just realized they took away all my weapons. I didn't even, like, pay attention to that until now. Obviously, that makes sense, but... Oh, cool. Pointless advantage? I'm probably Medallion of Power, right? What do I think my purpose in life is? Like, I don't know. And that's probably also the answer to the general purpose. No, see you later, biggest party. So, I mean, I hope this means stream's fine, right? Considering we've been going for an hour and, like, it's only buffered, like, once that entire time. I think. So, hopefully things are fine now. Even though it does... Actually, what internet am I on? Am I on the right one? I am. Yeah, the internet's, like, not... Like, it definitely, like... It's slower than normal, but again, it still should be good enough. But whatever. Infamous, who made Infamous again? That was Sucker Punch, right? So Ghost of Tsushima, probably not. Yeah, I doubt we'll get Infamous. We might get like, well, I mean, again, we're not getting this at like the Game Awards, but like, I think Uncharted, like that's obviously been rumored for a while, is that there's another Uncharted game in development by like a new team. Like that is plausible. but I don't think we're gonna get a surprise Infamous game. Maybe a Killzone game we could get. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's like confirmed, right? That we're getting a Killzone game. I don't remember anymore. They'll fucking blend together. Like that's the thing too. Like I feel like I do generally like forget like what's actually like official and like what like I'm just like remembered like hearing to where like it's not actually official. I never played First Light. I own it, but I just like never got around to playing it.
That's part of the wreckage.
I don't know when I do want to replay Second Son at some point. Just don't know like why I would. Like I don't really have like a reason to. Which like I barely have time to play games just in general at this point outside of streaming. Where like yeah, I don't know when I would play Last Light or First Light, but would like to at some point. What the fuck happened there with the colors and everything? That was weird. I assume that was purposeful, but. Oh, by the way, yeah, we didn't even talk about the idol hunt, or not the advantage hunt in this episode, which again, like obviously is like very manufactured, and that part of it's like annoying, but that was fun though. The fact that like no one fucking saw it and it was right in front of them. It's like you would think that like considering the fact that they are like they know that there is advantage to be found, that they would be like looking out for like things like that. Like even though yeah, like a lot of it like kind of blends into the tree, like there still is like the teal to make it stand out. It's like it is funny that like just no one saw it.
I thought I got you killed.
Hey, do you know what happened to Miguel?
I mean, like realistically, it's like I don't know if like anyone should be regretting not finding that advantage, because like while it worked out for Cody, I do think most of the time like it.
I was looking for some.
Actually, I don't know. Like, actually, it is a pretty good. Like, I think at the like again, like with that initial like reveal when he opens the thing, it's not that great. But like with the knowledge that it essentially is an idol instead of an immunity necklace, like that's better. Because at that point, you're essentially given implied immunity, right, or implicit immunity, whatever you fucking call it. Where like everyone's gonna assume that you have immunity, right? Like I think it's gonna be like a situation where like people are just gonna be worried about voting for you. Just in case. Yeah, also weird. Yeah, like I feel like this should have been a situation where like, did they not see the cameras like pointing directly at it? Like you would think that like they should have used the Russell Hantz tactic there. Okay, how the fuck did my cords get this tangled up? There we go. Fuck me. So, like Jesse's final juror. Yeah, I mean I think that's what I'm leaning towards right now. What was manufactured? The fact that they literally had a guy come in on a boat and give them a note that said, "Hey, there's an advantage in the fucking forest." Like the entire thing is manufactured.
But if we die, who stops the cataclysms? Who keeps Trinity from doing what they want?
It would be my reaction if I won final or one individual meeting. I mean,
Sometimes I
cool.
feel like I have to keep going, and if I don't, then I'll just.
Like that's why I just don't care enough to play. Like I don't care really. It's like I just like don't really care enough to play Survivor. It's like cool. Like I'm not like an Owen to where like he's like super excited about like every little thing. I'm like, for me it's like okay, yeah, it's fine. I forgot it's December 1st now.
Okay.
Eli? No, my cousin. He's always trying to get under my skin.
Yeah, it's kind of insane that's already December. Holy shit. I think Jesse will have the David Wright edit. No, David Wright edit's a lot different.
Thanks.
Again, David Wright's edit is like a mix of a journey edit with also like being like kind of the blatant threat. Like it's essentially a journey edit mixed in with like the Ricard edit. Of like being a threat, like being like the big open threat at the end game, where like Jesse's not, like Jesse's behind the scenes, and it also like doesn't really have a journey. Like really, it's like not like anything similar edit wise. Who's a better player? I mean, we'll have to see how Jesse's game plays out, but I would be inclined to say Jesse at this point. Thing about the incest, I mean, I feel like that's just a thing that you have to accept with these,
It must be Kwak Yaku. We have to
like,
get
high
there.
fantasy sort of stories, right?
You sure this is a path?
Come on, stay
But,
close to
yeah,
me.
really, like,
This is definitely not a
it's
path.
fucked, obviously. I was first boot in Bryce 1. Didn't that happen before in a Brant Steele?
Oh,
Wasn't that, like, literally the first Brant Steele we did, or whatever, that, Bryce 1, and I was, like, the first boot or something? And that he's the one that, like, got me out or something like that?
oh, gotcha. You're right.
I was talking about House of Dragon when talking about the incest. But yeah, House of Dragon's really good, though. Again, like, obviously, like, the ending of Game of Thrones is, like,
I'm okay.
terrible. But, yeah, it's nice that they rebound. Obviously, it's different people. Like, it's different production crew and everything. So it's, like, not really even fair to compare the two. But,
Been the Inca. They knew a
still
lot
nice
about
that you can still
hydraulics.
get good content from the Game of Thrones series. Or
Maybe we can lift it
Song
with
of
these
Ice and
counterweights.
Fire, right?
Maybe.
That's what the original thing's called. By the way, I am spoiled also. I should say that. Like, I am spoiled on House of Dragon. Not in terms of the show, but in terms of the books. So, like, if there's differences, then I guess I don't know them. But I do know the overall story,
There might be a
though.
release valve on top of the water tower. There might be a release valve on top of the water tower.
Oh, did I win one? Oh.
That did something. I think the water powers the bridge somehow.
Yeah, I'm not, like, super invested in doing the Brant Steels either. It's like, if someone wants to do them, then fine. But I'm not,
Look
like...
at the structures.
If we push the wheel, the counterweight will fill
Oh, I
with
have to go
water.
back down. Okay, cool. Yeah, this game, like, also is, like, not great, right? I like it. Even, like, Tomb Raider 2013, I don't think is as good as I remembered it to be. I need to go down
We'll
here,
have to
right?
push the wheel up again.
Wait, what?
The bucket's leaking.
Oh, wait. I thought it was, like, something going down there. So is there, like...
We'll have to push the wheel up again.
Ow. This or Gotham Knights? I haven't played Gotham Knights yet, so... we'll see. I mean, this isn't, like, a terrible game. It's not, like, an abysmal game, but,
I'll have to tether the bridge to the counterweight.
Wait, what am I tethering it to? Bridge to counterweight.
Hurry! I can't hold this much longer.
We'll have to push the wheel up again.
Is it that side? I think it's... Oh, whatever. Let's see. I don't know who the fuck that is from TikTok. It's cousin of Becca. Okay, so from, like, oh, fuck. From Team Fun we're talking about? Is it not that? Okay, I was assuming I had to do something with that. That's nothing. Wait, what are you supposed to do here then?
We'll have to push the wheel up again.
Like, that's there for a reason, right? Whatever. Telltale should make a Survivor Telltale. Like, Telltale should just get their, like, just make sure that Wolf Among Us 2's good
We'll have
first.
to tether the bridge to the counterweight.
Wait, like, how am I supposed to do anything with that? Well, that didn't work. Okay, I completely fucked that up. I can stream cash on a Sunday, yeah.
If we push the wheel, the
It's like, it's funny that, yeah, like, it crashed, today when, we actually had stuff to talk about, but whatever. Okay, actually, let's move the mic up a bit, because I feel like it's, like, so close to hitting my thing. Okay, there we go.
If we push the wheel, the counterweight will fill with water.
So, wait, what is it that I'm trying to
Push
connect?
the wheel up again.
I mean, it's funny, I played this game twice. Yeah, I actually, like, really do not remember any of this. Like, I remember this puzzle, I just don't remember, like, how you actually, like, do this. 100 hours in the Xenoblade 3, that's a fucking lot. I keep on forgetting that it was, like, this year that I played, Horizon,
Okay, Jonah, you can let go.
which, like, I played for around 100 hours.
We'll have to push the
Like, I
wheel
keep-
up again.
Wait, what do you mean I have to push the wheel up again? But, like, it's weird to think that even, like, earlier this year I put, like, that much time into a game. Because, like, I can't even imagine it now. Like, even God of War, like, I only put, like, what, 25 hours into God of War? Stuff like that? Actually, how much did I play Last of Us Part 1? Well, also, like, a lot of that was streamed, too, so, like, that's different anyway,
It's some
but...
sort of sealer or... Help me with
Where's
this.
Last of Us Part 1 on this? But 40 hours in Last of Us Part 1?
It's a recipe. Seems to be a mixture of herbs. Could help if we run into any.
I mean, that's still a
gatherers.
lot, though. 57 to 70 hours for main story is still a lot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a shame that Challenge AE is doing poorly. I think really it's the best challenge season of the year, and really probably the best challenge season since
Impossible.
what?
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, I guess it's like it's probably like on par with All Stars 2. I would still say probably like it's probably like slightly better at this point. Actually, but then we did have a non-elimination episode though, so like that is kind of shit. But
I mean, there is supposed to be a secret city of gold.
But so yeah, I would say it's like
TT.
outside that probably best season since War of the Worlds 2,
In
maybe.
Mexico, like he lost
I think it's
interest
pretty
or-
good.
I don't know. The next volume picks up in.
I think we can get out that way.
Jonah, help me with this.
Yeah, I did know about that. That Tony
On three,
saved the guy from
one.
was that a heart attack? Oh, yeah, I knew he was like some sort. He did some sort of heroic thing. And that was like before Kagiyan finished airing. Accurate? What is this? Well, I mean, this is just Metacritic. So no. Oh, wait, this is including the fucking like side games and stuff too. By the way, fucking the final chapter, or whatever it's called, for Valhalla came out, which I'm not fucking playing that obviously. But I did look up what happened, and yeah, fuck me. I fucking hate Assassin's Creed. Not that it's even like realistic. It's like whatever. I guess outside the fucking William Miles and everything. But it's funny that they directly connect it to fucking Mirage. But still, fuck Assassin's Creed. Coming from the person I just bought like fucking 8 Assassin's Creed books, but still. And also the person that's probably gonna end up spending like a month and a half, 2 months playing Assassin's Creed games on stream, like in about a month or whatever. Where'd it go? Oh. Do I have to kill this? Is that the objective? It is. Why isn't it attacking me then? I mean, it is weird. Like, I mean, yeah, that's like a weird aspect though. Is that obviously like they're trying to like bring the challenge over to Australia when like Australia like did not really have an audience for the challenge to begin with. But still, I mean, like you would think that would be like Australia's like sort of thing though, right? Of like Australia like wanting like these big like challenge set pieces and explosions and like all that stuff. Like that feels very Australian. So I am actually surprised that Challenge Australia like didn't do well.
Are you okay?
Help me with this.
My main squeeze. I mean, I had a lot more viewers today until the stream crashed. But it is what it is.
Back looks bad.
Yeah, I think we had like almost 40 viewers at the beginning of stream, which I'm pretty sure that is a new record. If only it didn't only last for like a minute. Is Andrew from AU 2016 a bad player? I think he has like some merit to him, but it's not good. Shuxy Valhalla's getting. I mean, this is the final bit of content. It's the. Is it the last chapter, the final chapter? What the fuck does it call it? But yeah, I mean, like, this is the planned end for Valhalla.
It's not pretty.
Yeah, last chapter. Which is funny because like they still barely answered anything. Like I still find it so funny. Like there's people like actually like that were holding out hope for Eivor becoming an assassin still. It's like, yeah, this is like, you know, it's not happening, right?
From my father.
It's like, I mean, like I was someone that like after Valhalla, I was like, okay, maybe during the DLC, maybe at the end of like the like Siege of Paris or something, they'll make Eivor an assassin. But like by this point, after Dawn of Ragnarok, it's like, how the fuck are you still thinking they're gonna make Eivor an assassin?
If I had eyes in the back of my head.
You can't protect everyone.
Hopefully it's not bad mojo for a December stream. Technically, that was in November, technically. So, yeah, maybe that's actually the sign. Maybe November was shit. So crossing it over into December, fixed streams. Oh yeah, Redefining the Tribes video came out today. That's something. Completely forgot that happened. Perform, meh, but it's a fucking Wednesday Survivor video, so it's fine. It's what, like 300 views behind the Blood versus Water video, which, yeah, if this is a Saturday video, this would be bad, but main character's not assassin. Have you not been following? I guess you haven't been following Assassin's Creed because the main character's not been assassin for like fucking 6 years, which is like which is the issue. It's so fucking stupid. Fucking Assassin's Creed.
Why would he do
Like literally, like the main character of a main Assassin's Creed game has not been an assassin since Syndicate, which was 2015. Whereas, like, I mean, at least with like Bayek, he becomes an assassin. Like, he becomes a hidden one, but like at least becomes an assassin. The other two don't even become assassins. You got fucking Eivor who never does, and then fucking you got the Misthios, which fuck that.
Dominguez said that he would use the silver box of Ishel to.
I think Traders UK will be successful.
If you
Getting more social media reaction than AU did. Well, that's cool. Hopefully.
Panic.
Yeah, I'm disappointed to see that. So AU didn't get good ratings, which is disappointing.
Go back to when your brother was alive and be with him again.
Because like I mean, I guess that's like the big thing now is that Network 10's like really struggling with reality TV.
No way.
And the challenge like is done the worst of it all, but like also Real Love Boat bombed, Traders bombed, so not looking good.
Now.
I think Tegan from both Tegans. I don't even remember what Tegan 2016 looks like. Wasn't she a model? She was like a model, right? But I genuinely don't remember. No, she's like a personal trainer and model. Okay, she was 33. I didn't remember her being that old. By the way, also something that's so weird now watching Sasuke. Everyone on Sasuke is so young when they start. It's like weird too because like now with Sasuke, it's like most of the people are like the same people over and over again. So like a lot of these people are like in their 30s and 40s. Yeah, like early Sasuke, like everyone is like fucking 24. Like why is everyone so young on Sasuke? Everyone's like 24 with like with a wife and kid. It's like why is everyone so fucking young? And like already like having a family and everything on Sasuke, on early Sasuke. It's so fucking weird. Like, I just finished watching Sasuke 7 earlier today, and there was a guy that I was like, oh, this guy looks like he's 50, and then the age comes up, he's fucking 29. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what the fuck happened in Japan during the fucking, like, early 2000s. MTV cast Marielle and Alex. That'll be fun. Who else from Traders could go on challenge? Like imagine Nigel on the challenge. I guess there's not really that many options from Traders AU, is there? This looks ridiculous.
What does Lara have to do with any of this? She's in her room.
Angus would be fun,
She hasn't much time.
but I guess it's like Alderaan possibility. I did just mention fucking Nigel. So like obviously Angus is more likely than Nigel, but like even he's like 40 or something, right? Unconfessional about Peanuts is great. Yeah, that's fun. Like I think it's 100% him thinking of Spencer, right? Because like Spencer was the one that like was always talked about as being like the Charlie Brown of Survivor. Like I think 100% he's like thinking of himself in that position.
Our hero continues climbing.
UK cast is insane. Yeah, I mean it did seem like it based on the trailer. Like it did seem like very drama heavy.
Our hero spies another entrance.
Would Devin Simone be a good host for Survivor? Not
Go on.
really. Like, fine. She'll be fine, but she's not like someone I'm like looking at as potential Survivor host. Especially because I feel like the host of Survivor should be someone that's like looks a bit more like outdoorsy than like Devin, who's like very much not that.
Danger.
Like I think like maybe like I mean if we're going like challenge related, who from the challenge could be a good Survivor host? I don't know. Like actually I don't even know if anyone. Because I think also it's like you need someone that like is like astute at like the strategy of the game and like knows people well to conduct tribal and that sort of thing. Yeah, Devin Big Brother, I could definitely see that. I think that fits pretty well. But I don't think Survivor fits well.
Now, onward to the Forbidden Tomb. These parapets are damaged.
These and CT are 2 years away from hospice. You're really saying CT is?
She's so close. She can almost touch it, but an invisible force field.
By the way, we did get the winner of Global, which obviously I won't talk about, but interesting results. Also funny that I guess like Global, like the prize for Global is only $500,000 being split. Like that's really shit, isn't it? That you win the global championship of the challenge and it's less money than the flagship show.
At last.
Would Jordan be a good host? Jordan would be a terrible host, I feel like. I would consider it separate from main series.
Why do I do these stupid things?
Like I would like it's like yeah, like I wouldn't include it under like those statistics. Though I think like with the inclusion of All-Star, I think like there probably should be like 2 statistics now of like okay, this is like their flag show statistic and then this is their like overall statistic or something.
She's close now.
And that's been done before, right? I guess it hasn't been done of like telling someone the advantages in the tree, but like I guess it like hasn't been done where like they explicitly told. Actually, no, that's happened, right? Yeah, it happened in Micronesia where they told them that okay, the well, I guess did they tell them where? I guess they didn't tell them where it was specifically even then, did they? Oh.
By night, the Great Bat stole the Queen at 30 North and 90 East.
Do I know which season will be Jeff's last? No, obviously, but I would expect it to be somewhere around 60.
I wonder if the White Queen is lonely.
I don't think it's in the immediate future, but I think definitely like 60. That is how many years away? That is what like 7. No, how many is that? We're gonna be at 44, so that's like 8 years away then. Yeah, like I think at that point I could definitely see it. Okay, what is this? I'm not even paying attention.
30 North
Oh,
and
30.
90 East on the globe.
Okay. Wait, what was it? 90 north? Oh, I'm like on the complete wrong side. Oh wait, you have to actually go. Okay, fuck me. Yeah, Jeff is definitely getting up there in age. I wonder what they would do for Jeff's last season. Like, would he want to go with a big all-star season, or would he just like try to make it like a normal sort of thing? I think they would go all-stars, right? By the way, Jeff did, or there was like a interview thing, right, with All-Star about potential All-Stars, which didn't like add anything, essentially. Isn't that?
30 North and 90 East.
Oh fuck me! I did the complete opposite. I did 30 East, 90 North. God damn it. Jeff should get 100% say on who's on the cast. Yeah, that'll be funny. I mean, that would be the Jeff Probst dream season, right? Should I do that video? Like, not even like a dream season, but like a realistic Jeff Probst full cast season. But I mean, like, would that even be like that different from like a normal? That wouldn't even be that different from like a just normal All-Star season at this point, though, would it? Like, I mean, I guess it would be more like a legend style season because they'll probably go a bit more broader for that sort of thing. Wait, what was this? How I feel about Survivor episode? I thought it was a fine episode. Like I was surprised to a degree that Sammy went home.
Need to find the White Queen.
Where it's like edit wise, like it didn't like not make sense that Sammy went home, but I was definitely expecting Sammy to be a runner up. So the fact that it didn't happen was surprising. Obviously, yeah, I was expecting Jesse to go home, but like we didn't get any setup to it. So like by that point, obviously, I knew he wasn't. But I don't know. I thought it was a fine episode. Some fun moments here and there. Some interesting dynamics with the Carla Cassidy stuff. Completely confused though on who's gonna win. But I think that's fun though. That we're this late into the season, I don't know who's gonna win. Can I not jump it? I guess it wouldn't make sense for fucking Kid Lara to jump that, would it? Oh, fuck off.
I'll have to move the Knights of Shields into position.
Wait, so I have to put him here?
The Knight's shield reflects the light beam.
So... move that there. Is Eric good on the challenge? Who's Eric on the challenge? I think Cassie being continuously targeted is a knock against her. To a degree. I did, like, that's something I did, see that I hadn't thought about. Is that, yeah, it does seem like that. Kind of goes against her, like, her initial storyline. Is that she is, like, constantly being targeted here, but I don't think it's, like, a, like, fully detrimental thing. But I think if she does end up losing, then that's obviously something to call out.
The White Queen. Trapped. I have to help. I can use the globe to retract the ladder. Now I can free her.
I've already done the Return of the Outcasts before. Which really answers that it's fucked, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. To where, like, there's like not enough heroes, if I remember right. But, like, also, I mean, there's really, like, not enough like, there's a lot of people that it's just like, who the fuck are they? Like, there are really none of them. Okay, so I fuck this up then? Or will it allow me to do that? Okay, I guess that. Oh yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, I did notice that in the that yeah, they played the tribal music, right? The music, I mean not tribal music, when they switched tribes in Borneo, that music, that cue, they played that when Jeff mentioned Old School Survivor, and then they also played the like the chanting stuff too. So it's like that was a cool like little like Easter egg. Am I good at chess? No, I'm terrible. I like, and to be fair, a lot of that's just because I had never bothered learning the rules. But I don't know. It's just like, don't care enough. Like for me, it's like I don't know. It's just like it's kind of hard. Like it's weird because like I feel like in terms of like survivor strategy and that sort of things, and like thinking ahead, I'm like fine with that sort of thing. Even though like people equate that a lot to chess. However, for me, it's like those are like two radically different things. Especially because like for Survivor, it's like a lot of it's like more number based. I feel like that's easier for me to conceptualize than like something like chess, where a lot of it's like on like placement and like rules with what certain things can do, and like I feel like that's like always. I just like never was like good at conceptualizing chess. Will it be a video? No, probably not. Or if it is, not for a very long time. Because one, it's not even a video that I want to do that much, and two, it won't even do well. So, probably not. When is that war into David's Goliath? Probably not also. Yeah, I will say, like, the one idea that I thought was, like, super funny that I would like to do at some point, but don't know if even I'll do that immediately, is the, reinviting the tribes for Heroes and Villains for, like, all the newbie seasons. Just do the fucking, do the Australian Survivor formula of, like, just, like, pigeonholing people before they even played the game. I think that would be funny. It's the Easter egg. In terms of what? I mean, just that they're calling it Blue Collar Tribe. Instead of Eskameka, I remember. Oh, what's the like Easter egg from just this one image? Top 10 most hated players by production. I could, and to fair, it probably would actually do kind of well, but I don't know. It's not really like a video I'm like dying to do. Like I feel like that's like something that like idled out and like stuff like that would do. But I don't know. I'll probably eventually do a video like that. I mean, like who are the answers? Like I mean, Shannon Elkins for sure is there. Like the thing is, like I feel like it's like all the really bad people, right? Because like I think straight up production doesn't care anymore about like people like Fair Play and stuff like that. It's like where Jeff Probst like literally did an interview like with the one he did with Dominic Monaghan, where like Jeff said that like we respect our players or whatever nowadays, and there's like very few people we don't like, and like Dominic mentioned like, oh, Johnny Fairplay. He says, no, even Fairplay I like now or whatever. So it's like I don't think there's like any animosity with him outside of the people that are like really bad. So yeah, like Shannon Elkins, I think is like for sure. Like that is if Jeff even remembers who the fuck Shannon Elkins is anymore. But like I remember like he hated Shannon Elkins. Like Shannon Elkins like blasted him on Twitter and stuff back in the day, and supposedly would like harass him and everything. So like that's definitely one. Yeah, Dan Spilo, Dan Foley probably, Colton, yeah, Scoopin. I don't know about Brandon Hance. Like I don't know if he like hates Brandon Hance. I think that might be like he feels bad. Like I think he feels like bad for Brandon Hance more so than anything. Like I don't know if there's like hatred for Brandon Hance.
There's a road.
Missy's is it? Wait, I can't even see it. Where?
Follow my lead.
Where's her cry? Like I legitimately just don't even see it.
You're the logistics guy, aren't you?
I'm Brian Hayek's probably on there.
Whoa, hold up.
I got him. Hold on, you're friendlies. Keep your eyes open. Check back there.
I'll do it.
That's what they said. Like I don't fucking see it.
Put it right there. Make sure nothing can get through. I want this whole area sealed off.
But whatever, I guess.
If there's anything here, we're gonna find it.
If Nyaka won Nicaragua, how would I rank her? I mean, like that's still too far back to properly assess. Depends on how she got there and all that stuff. And it depends on like how the jury thought of her. And like also, I think like the fact like I don't think Nyaka was likely to win, even if she got the end anyway. So like that would take like a radically different like assessment of her game. That's not the word I was trying to think of. A radically different like that would radically change the perception of her game. I think is what I was trying to say. Oh, did I fuck it up again? Cool, great. Oh, I can't skip cutscene either. Cool, that's great. Yeah, Nyaka for sure. Like I think was 100% going to Final 3 probably. Thing is like not winning though. Like I think like there's this like misconception of like that with Nyanka that like because like Nyanka is an underrated player, straight up. Like I mean that's like 100%, but like not to the point where she was actually going to win. Like no one actually like thought of her as like someone they were going to vote for. But more people did like Nyanka than what it was portrayed as. But also like still people didn't respect her.
I want this whole area sealed off. Yes, sir. If there's anything here, we're gonna find it. When's the last time this thing was serviced? This is rusty. Don't get distracted, Mendez. What are we looking for here? Anything that moves. Anything that
If there were no swap tribes, that's a video idea I already have. But I think it's one that like I don't know. It's a lot of stuff to play out.
Less talking, more looking, gentlemen. Get off your asses. Yes, sir.
more trick by Survivor 43 edit. I mean, like, well, we'll see with the Survivor 43 edit. But the Josh Cutting Bay is not us being tricked. It's just us literally not being shown, just because we can't see the feeds for those last few days.
We'll have to go under.
Yeah, asked back for an org All-Star season. That's cool.
Wait.
Are you gonna end up declining? Are you gonna be one of those sort of people? Are you gonna Colleen Haskell them?
It'll be tough to find something to brace it. Oh, I'm pretty sure we did test the bridge first.
Fuck off. I'm not coming for you.
Maybe we can pull it out.
Okay, maybe. Let me think about that.
We can take them.
Josh Cutting Betty is the best blindside in BB Can history, probably.
You go left. I'll take these guys.
You got 7th. Found an idol in the first hour with no clue, and found another idol later and betrayed someone at the merge. So you think you're like the Shan of the season or something? I think Josh Cutting Betty is like more surprising to me than John and Netta. But still, I mean, yeah, they're both like, they're probably the top 2. Well, I mean, I guess like how do you? Well, yeah, I think in terms of viewer blindside, those are top 2. But like obviously, like you got like the JP blindside, it's like an all-time great one, like stuff like that. But what is this one? UN parties, CNN. Yeah, that's something I didn't notice if that is the case. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in like that in Winners at War, which is why I would like to do a video on Winners at War again. Like there's a lot of like Easter eggs for like okay, what the fuck's going on with the game? It's fine. But yeah, there's a lot of like fun Easter eggs like that.
Yeah.
Actually, where am I in the game? Like I've not been paying attention. Like I know what the halfway point in the game is, and like ideally we would get that tonight, just because like I ideally want to make this only 2 streams, but I have a feeling we're not anywhere close to being on pace. But whatever. The people dislike Game Changers because the major characters went on pre-merge. That and also the Varner stuff. That and also Suri also. Oh, is it? Wait. Oh, he's doing. Okay, cool. Oh, no? There we go. Does Carlo win a Final 3 of Owen, Cassidy? We don't know yet. I don't think so. Like, I mean, I don't think so based on the edit, but like, we don't know the actual thing. Like, we don't know the actual jury perception right now. Like, I would guess that on the island she would, but she's not going to because she's not going to win.
I'll let you do the talking.
Oh, I at this point, I'm assuming Jesse's going to be number 1 no matter where he places on the player ranking. Like, I think the only way he's not number 1 is if Cody is the one to like blindside him, which I'm not expecting to happen. Or I guess Cassie could potentially be number 1.
There were some guys here before.
But yeah, like I think most other outcomes, like I'm pretty confident Jesse's gonna be number 1. Crazy how Winners of War is like the end game of Survivor. Held up by legacy, not quality. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that's the thing with Winners of War. And like I still have Winners of War pretty highly ranked right now. But yeah, a lot of that is based off of the fact that it is this like end of the era for Survivor at that point. Okay.
So
there's a lot of like weird graphical things going on. That's fine.
Following the riddle when our plane went down.
You mean it crashed?
Cassie is a good player, but like she hasn't done anything to the level that Jesse has.
Well, you know, it's cruising pretty low.
Where if Jesse wins, like he's a top tier winner. Like he's like really elite winner.
Maya, you know you're in Peru, right?
Yeah, like if Jesse gets through the next 2 rounds without needing the idol, and like
You
gets
don't
to the end and
seem
wins, like
a typical archaeologist.
I mean
She's
he's
the
up there.
archaeologist, I'm just a cook.
Really?
Yeah,
Have you tried any of our local ceviche yet? It's a specialty.
not unless it grows in the jungle.
Oh, don't tell me you missed our famous.
I feel like winners are working too early. Should wait till 50. I don't know. I mean, like, yes and no. I think from a pure like I think in terms of like where Survivor's at that point, I feel like it probably was the right decision to just go for winners at war. But I think like in terms of like,
Do you mind if I take a look around?
I think in terms of casting, it could have been a bit more refined if it was later. But also, it's like, would they be able to get like Boston Rob and Parvati and stuff like that, like 5 years from then? Like, who knows? So, like, they had the opportunity to do it, and I think like once you have the opportunity, you might as well take the shot. But
I'm not gonna say no to that.
Have fun.
yeah, I can see the argument for like ideally being later. If he wins, do I think he'll need to rewatch before the review to fully view his game? No, I mean, like, I have a view of his game. More so it's a view of his edit. Where, like, again, like, the thing is that, like, his game is fantastic. Like, it's like, the only thing that's knocking him down is the fact that we are, like, getting these, like, weird editing things that are undercutting him. Which makes me think that it's not gonna work by the end. But, like, his actual, like, game is really great. It's, like, the only, like, true downside is the fact that it seems like Gabler's onto him.
No, just passing through.
Yeah, I don't fucking care. What mission is this again? Well, let me see what mission it is. Where do twins confer? Alright, I want to look up my Shadow of the Tomb Raider playthrough. Ugh, okay. Yeah. Not making as much progress as I ideally would, but whatever. But Winners at War was at 50. Adam wouldn't be on it. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's one of the people I'm thinking of that would probably need more refining from a preseason perspective, at least. Again, Adam Klein was obviously great TV on the season, but, like, preseason, I don't think anyone was, like, hyped to see Adam Klein again. But, yeah, like, Adam, like... debatably Wendell. Nick, obviously, is someone that you could easily swap out. Amber is someone I would have swapped out. Possibly Denise. Like, there's people that like you swap out, but like it's still, I think it's fine as is.
I'll be right there, Laura.
Jesse isn't as dominant, but he has a similar vibe to Rob Bentley. To a degree, yeah. Like I think like he probably has like less holes in his game than Rob Bentley does. But yeah, like it isn't like doesn't have the like stranglehold at any point in the game that Rob Bentley did. Where like Jesse's game is like very impressive in the sense that no one's targeting him. Yet everyone looks at him as a good player. Like he seems to have the entire jury on his side. He has 2 idols at this point, with no one knowing that he has those idols. Well, at least one of those idols. And even the other one, only Cody knows about, where everyone else assumes that's on Cody. That Cody still has it.
Someone was trying to hide it.
He's essentially like he's been a major decision maker in the game. Again, there are points where he does let Cody get his way, but like still he's articulated that as like okay, it's like obviously like and like I think that's like kind of the Cody I keep almost saying California. Cody Calafiore thing of like something that he recognized in his game that was different from Paulie's, that he was like willing, that he recognized the fact that he didn't need to like get his way every time. And I feel like that's something that Jesse seems to have as well, is that he doesn't need to be controlling every little thing in the game. As long as like the moves that are made still benefit him. Like, it doesn't need to be the 100% optimal move for him at every opportunity. But yeah, also like in the center in the pre-merge, despite blindsiding half the tribe, still trusted them for some fucking reason. Yeah, seemed to have good relations with pretty much everybody. Had Noelle snowed.
I'm gonna take a
it's like,
closer look.
yeah, I think Jesse's pretty good. What past player does Carla seem to play like? I don't know anymore. Like, I mean, I think like before the last couple rounds, like I think maybe actually that wouldn't even be that apt a comparison. I was gonna say David Wright, but probably not even that. But I don't know. Like I don't even know anymore. Like now, I think her last couple episodes have been like really bad. To where like it's kind of like contextualized her game a bit. We're knowing that she's like just so willing to get rid of allies opportunities where like it makes no fucking sense for her getting rid of people. Like I mean, her getting rid of by the way, her targeting Cassidy is just asinine. Now at the end of the day, it's like we don't know jury chances and stuff like that, but like I still feel like the James move, like at least you can rationalize that one. I can't even rationalize the Cassidy one, outside of the fact that she got paranoid and like is wrong in her read of thinking that Cassidy would come after her. But like her talking about how, like she wants to get rid of Cassidy because like she knows about her idol now. It's like it doesn't fucking matter. You only have 2 rounds to play your idol anyway. Like why does it even fucking matter? Okay, well that's fantastic. Let's just go Rambo, I guess. I guess Rambo actually would not be shotgun. It would be the rifle, but whatever. Oh, fuck off. I'll play Backyard Baseball again? The video game or actual Backyard Baseball? Oh yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about game then. I haven't played it, like, I played it probably only a couple times when I was a kid. Do I own it still? I don't think I own it anymore, do I? I had the GBA version boxed at one point. I'm pretty sure I sold that already.
I don't have enough space for that.
Hold the perimeter. No one goes in or out. I know that, smart ass. But you know why? That's above my pay grade. When the recon team gets here, maybe they'll be able to...
See you later, Darky. See you later, Raccoon.
Overnear, this is Commander Rourke. Have you achieved lockdown?
We're almost there. All access points are covered, and most of the barricades are finished.
Almost isn't good
cool.
enough.
Why did you touch my weapon?
Be damn sure it's locked tight.
That's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? What time are we at? We're at 1:30. Okay. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to do this in only 2 streams then. But whatever. I really want to just be like, I just want to just get this game done. Or like I want to play it for like sake of like just playing every Tomb Raider reboot game in a row. But also it's like I actually don't really care that much to play it.
Commander Rourke is here in Peru. He ordered Trinity to lock down a dig site below an old oil well.
You going to check it out?
Yeah, I'll see.
After we finish this, though, I will be playing the Quarry. We'll see how that goes, and then yeah, if I finish this in 2 streams, I can play the Quarry. I can finish the Quarry the stream before Survivor ends. Then the finale stream will be The Witcher 3, and then we just go straight into God of War Ragnarok after that. Like that would be the ideal, but realistically, like it's just a 1 stream difference. It doesn't really change anything too much. Is it possible for Carla to be Fun Travel Loser? I think it's possible after these last couple episodes. Where again, like wasn't it just like last week where I was saying that like I don't think it can happen, but it does look like a possibility now. Now that she's like getting a bit of a dodo edit here in this last episode. So yeah, maybe. I still think realistically, I think probably next boot though still makes sense for her. Exegil, No More Heroes. No More Heroes is I remember liking No More Heroes. I was gonna say No More Heroes is good. Like I don't know if it actually is good, considering I obviously played it like 10 years ago or whatever. But I like No More Heroes at the time.
Jonah,
It's very like wacky and over the top and stuff. But, and there's some annoying, like No More Heroes 1 in particular. Like, I remember there was like annoying sections, but they were fun.
Isha on the left, Shakshal on the right. I'll have to open the doors to find more symbols.
Wait, so how do we do this? Jesse wins is between Jesse and Kevin for Player of the Year. I mean, I still think it's probably Kevin. Oh, that was just like killing her? Well, okay, that was just kind of weird the way that played out, but whatever. Yeah, I think Kevin's game is more impressive. But also, I feel like part of that is like the fact that we saw, like we got to saw in the feeds and saw like the ins and outs of it.
Shakshal on the right.
Wait, what am I, like, what is the combination I'm supposed to do? I mean, Kevin had more adversity, but, like, I don't know, that's never been, like, a big thing for me. Especially if we're talking about, like, just player in general. Because I think, like, facing adversity is, like, probably not... Like, I think with Kevin, it's like he probably faced adversity most of the time. And, like, whether or not he's able to get through that is, like, probably not as solid for me as
I'll have to open the doors to find more symbols.
as it would be with Jesse. Where I think Jesse is probably, like, if Jesse wins especially, like, I think Jesse is probably, like, a better survivor player in the grand scheme of things than Kevin is as a Big Brother player.
Open the doors to find more symbols.
It's this one. I mean, that was definitely a massive element of luck, is, yeah, the gummy bear thing. Though also, it's like he did, like, really effective work to get to that point. But it's, yeah, still an element of luck. Okay.
I'll have to open the doors to find more symbols.
I did not listen to the music from film Red Cats. I don't know, I don't know when I'm gonna watch it. I do want to watch it at some point, but... Like, I know what happens, generally. Like, I don't know, like, the ins and outs, but...
Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls.
Wait, so... Wait, do I have to match the... Can I only move the bottom one? Is there no other way to move the other ones? Thank you, James Geo, for 5-month resub. Current winner pick? I don't know. I think it's Cassidy, but like I'm not feeling great. Like I don't like. Yeah, I don't think it's Carl. Obviously, like I think this was like this. I think this episode like fully is like Carl is completely dead. Like I'm kind of reevaluating Jesse at this point, but I still don't see him as the winner. Wait, what am I?
Have to
Okay.
keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls. Have to keep
Why am
matching
I-
the
wait.
symbols on the pillars to those on the walls.
Wait, what's this? Oh.
Damn, I should have known.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind.
Too close. Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls.
Whatever. Yeah, I think Gabler, like, I think there's a chance of Gabler. I think this is a pretty good episode, for Gabler.
Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the
Like, there
walls.
probably, like, realistically, there probably are, like, less holes with the potential Gabler win. And I do think, like, this kind of setup of Gabler, like, setting up his end game, like, does feel like winnery content. Wait,
Have
what
to
am
keep
I
matching
doing?
The symbols on the pillars to those on the walls.
Like, how do I move anything but the top, the bottom one?
Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls.
Survivor 43, Boots praised Jesse's game. It's because he didn't make it to... Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's... Like, I don't think Jesse's the winner. Like, even, like, beyond just that, I just think, like, also... he just feels like such the obvious decoy winner. Where, like, he has, like, a good edit on paper, but when you actually, like, look at it, like, there's so many, like, holes in his edit. And, like, even beyond that, it's like they're still, like, setting up a downfall for him. Okay, what am I... Okay, I guess I'm gonna actually fucking bother looking it up. Like, what does the game want me to do here? What mission is this? Path of the Living. Let's see. You interact with the cracks until they show the correct symbols. So do I just, like, continuously move them? No, I've already done that, right? Yeah, that can't be it. Move the year so far? Why is it Alex banishing Nigel? I don't know. Is that the move of the year? Alright, I. So I need 1 dot. I don't get how this puzzle works. Where it's like, why can't I move the other ones? I guess that is what I'm supposed to do? Or maybe not? Maybe not, I don't fucking know. So I'm looking at the solution.
Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls. Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls.
Like what? Like, how do you move the other things? Yeah, I'm not sure about Cody. Like, I feel like this has been a bad stretch of episodes for Cody. I feel like I was willing to like move Cody back into contention for this episode until the point where like he openly says that he wants to get Cassidy out, only for Cassidy to then not go home. Wait. No, it's still that one. How?
Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls. Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls.
Is it only this one then? Okay.
Have to keep matching the symbols
Yes,
on the pillars
that's
to those
a
on the
thing.
walls.
I legitimately don't even know what the fuck's happening right now. Like, why was that? Like, why'd that finally work? I think if Cody were to win, then yeah, that is like the like style of edit. But even then, like, it's not really a Wendell edit anyway. It's like, oh, okay. I think I get this.
Have to keep matching the symbols on the pillars to those on the walls.
Yeah, okay.
Have to keep matching the
this.
symbols on the pillars to
Alright,
those
I
on the
think I
walls.
get it now. That only took forever. Cassidy will be a Blade winner. I mean, I think it'll be fine. I think her edit is like not super complex in the sense of like it's not like the Erica levels of like you have to look super hard to find it. Like I think it's one that's like it very much fits in line with like something like a Michelle Fitzgerald, but like not I guess like not as blatant as Michelle Fitzgerald.
Mexico. Should examine it.
Worst winner out of those left, like from a game perspective or Edgic?
What's the final number for Shark Shell?
I'm really either way. It's probably Owen. I mean, I think either way.
Thanks. Should check the door in the corridor.
Like I think game wise, it's definitely Owen. I think Edgic wise. I don't know, would it be? It probably wouldn't be Owen Edgic wise. It'll probably be like, probably Carla, right?
Jonah.
At this point, with her, like really, it's like I don't think any of them are like that bad Edgic wise. So where like if they were to win, it's like completely dissatisfying.
It seems to depict some kind of journey, entering through a jaguar mouth.
Yeah, I'm really like I felt like all 6 of them would be like fine winners.
On the way, there's a
Owen would be like near the bottom of a winner ranking. Like I think like near Bob and Fabio. I mean, like I think probably above Fabio and like Michelle and Jenna if he doesn't win out at least. But that's probably as much as he's going.
Yeah, I'm heading back.
Like he's really had pretty much no agency the entire game. I mean, to the point where like he even on the show is saying that I like haven't like voted correctly since the Mariah vote. It's like yeah, it's like even he knows it. Are players who were shitty gameplay wise, but the edit propped them up positively, like they were a mastermind. I feel like it's tougher to say with Survivor because like usually the opposite happens with Survivor. Where like Survivor usually it's like in exit interviews they'll talk about how someone was better than what the show portrayed. But you very rarely hear about someone that was like worse than what the show portrayed. And if it is, then it's someone like Russell Hantz, who like, again, discredit Russell Hantz as much as you want, but like I think it's still like pretty undeniable, like that he was very effective at points in the game. Where's Bobby John on a Palau player ranking? He's actually like probably not that low. Like I think in general, I don't think Bobby John's a good player, but I think for Palau, the fact that he gets the final 2 of Oolong is pretty good. It's like, by the way, also I find that super funny. I didn't even notice that with the Palau box set, the DVD. So Bobby John's on the cover, but like the cover is literally the top 4 plus Bobby John and Stephanie, which is like funny because the other DVD, something I didn't know about these, or like I never paid attention to, is that with those DVDs, like outside of the cover, it's like the DVDs within the covers of the DVDs within it also have pictures of the players, like the pictures of the players that aren't on the main cover. Okay, well, fuck me. Which, like, so it is funny to see, like, these covers that have, like, Greg and like, Karen, like, these people that made it, like, further than Bobby John and Stephanie, yet they weren't, like, deemed good enough to be on the actual main cover. Like, I feel like that's, like, a part of these, like, DVD covers that, like, kind of, like, I never actually thought about. It's like, yeah, these people that like actually made it further than the people that are on the cover, that like are relegated to like the secondary cover despite like doing better than these other people. I don't think it was like that obvious that Sammy was going home. Like, I think it's obvious that Sammy's going home in the sense that that was the status quo to begin with. So, like, your common assumption is I think that would be what happens. However, I did think there was enough suspense to where, like, I could see Cassie going home. Especially because, like, when we were going to Tribal, I was thinking, okay, maybe, like, because, again, I'm still, like, under the assumption that this is, like, leading up to a Jesse downfall. So I was thinking, okay, they're going to show Cody getting his way here. And that'll be why Cassidy goes home over Sammy. I thought like the Noel vote was way more obvious than the Sammy vote off. Greg's an under player, I agree.
Base camp, come in. Anything? Quiet.
I think Greg is probably number 3. And I think you could debate him being number 2 above Ian on a Palau player ranking. But it's still probably on 3. Oh, cool. Does Russell Hantz never win because he doesn't play the game to win? I think he doesn't. Like, I don't think Russell Hantz can't inherently win. Like, I've said this before. I think if Samoa was a modern jury, I think then Russell Hantz would win. But I think Russell Hantz has like a severe misunderstanding of jury management. And like, I don't think it's a situation of like he's not playing to win, because he is playing to win. He's just bad at it. Like, it's not like he's intentionally like playing the way he plays, thinking he's not going to win, but all he cares about is getting to the end. He's thinking that he is playing to win while also like trying to get to the end. It is fine to just like run through these combat areas. Oh fuck, okay, I guess that guy can take more hits. Oh fuck off. Okay, well maybe I do have to kill him then.
Arrival is imminent. Hangar in sight.
Can I not get this? Oh, maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do. Oh. Like, why'd that guy, like... Yeah, why was he, like, listed as dead? I guess I can do that. Okay, fine. What returnees have always been on the main cover? I mean, the thing is that like the DVDs favor returning players. So like with One World, like Monica Culpepper is on the cover, even though she's like a nothing figure in One World. But that's because they knew, like that was after Blood vs. Water, so they knew she came back, so they put her on the cover. So like there's a lot of situations of that to where like people are on the cover simply because they came back in future seasons more so than they were like actually important to the actual season.
Hunted by some kind of creature. What? It made hissing sounds and moved so fast.
And also like with recent covers being like, recent covers have like everyone on the cover, right?
No, I know what I saw.
So that kind
of
nullifies that to where it's probably like actually All Stars has everyone on the cover too, right? So yeah, like Boston Rob probably is on the cover of all of them. I don't think Cerie's not, because like she's not on the cover of Heroes vs. Villains. Is Sandra on the cover? Like, what is the Game Changer? I don't think Sandra's on the cover of Game Changers. Alright, it's Andrea's on the cover. Oh no, Sandra is on the cover of Game Changers. That's really fucking random. Actually, that's really funny that Sandra's on the cover of Game Changers. Why is Zeke not on the cover? Like, why is Andrea on the cover but not Zeke? I find that kind of weird. Yeah, it's Sarah, Cerie, Andrea, Ty, Brad, Sandra. Yeah, Proline's the only one where the winner's not in the top center. And that was also like one of the first ones they did, so it's not surprising that they didn't have it sorted, but also it's like Rupert was obviously like the main star of the show at that point, to where like that was like at the height of his popularity, so like obviously they would put him at the top. Yeah, like on the cover, like Sandra's a Game Changer. Yeah, everyone else isn't. Oh wait, no, Cerie was there, right? Cerie was there, right? Wasn't it? I already forgot. I think Cerie was there. So Cerie's a Game Changer, but yeah, Andrea, Sarah, Ty, Brad are not Game Changers coming into that season. I think post show you can say Sarah Lucina. I mean, I think Sarah Lucina is. But yeah, even postseason though, like Brad Culpepper isn't. I guess like he isn't in the like formal definition of Game Changer. I guess from their BS definition of Game Changer, I guess you could say that Brad's a Game Changer. Again, their explanation of why it's called Game Changers is because they changed the game on their individual seasons. Which is like, sure, I guess. Wait, what am I doing? Is it back down? Or is it over here? Should make Legends vs. Second Chance? Yeah. Wasn't that the speculation coming into it? Is that, like, when we saw the cast, we were thinking it was going to be that? Like, something to that nature? Okay, it is back down there. God damn it. But yeah, obviously it's not. It would have played out better. Like, you can do it, right? Like, I'm pretty sure like it's almost like by the people that you would expect to be like these legendary figures, like it's enough to like fill up at least like 8 slots, and you can add in like a couple of the other people that made it like really far. Actually, let's see. Sorare Game Changers. So like preseason. So you would have. There we go. So, yeah, on the like Legends group, like I guess Sierra, Tony, Malcolm, JT, Sandra, Ozzy, Suri. I guess Aubrey, because she made it far. Like, would Ty be the other one? Actually, I guess it is kind of tough. I guess you'll say Ty is the other guy. For, like, because he's the one that I believe made it the furthest. Yeah, and then, who would be the woman? I guess, like, Andrea, is that who we were saying? I guess Andrea would fit well enough. So then the second chancers would be Caleb, Varner, even though not second chance, but fine, Haley, Debbie, Zeke, Sierra, Michaela, Brad, Troyzan, Sarah. I think that works out. Yeah, essentially, who you wanted to see back versus who no one gives a shit about. Wait, no, wait. It does want me to go here. I'm so confused. Okay, that's just a random guy. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you weren't watching until again, what a weird place to start watching Survivor. Oh, down here.
Hey,
Have you been down there?
we were waiting for you.
One more cases was filmed in Jordan like it was supposed to.
The mural showed a
Like,
series of
what if,
trials.
what? I mean, like, I doubt it has that many ramifications on, like, the game too much. I mean, like, it probably does, but, like, not anything that we can, like, actually quantify. Because obviously it changes, like, how,
Okay, I'll go ahead
how they
and
can
meet you
get,
on the
like,
side.
supplies and that sort of, like, how they get food and water and that sort of stuff, but, no, I don't think there's, like, anything to particularly say on that topic. Yeah, I think 46 really needs to be All-Stars. Like, if it's not, I think it's going to be really disappointing. And, like, I could definitely see them not doing it. Like, based on the way Jeff was talking in his Dominic Monaghan interview, he was still very high on the idea of newbies. So, like, I could see a world where they don't do it. But, like, I really want them to. Like, it's like there's so many people to get back. That this isn't even like a Big Brother 25, like, being here's the villain situation where it's like, I don't even think they can get the people, even if they want to do it. Like, I think they can 100% get people that they want. Like, obviously there are going to be people that they can't. Like, I don't know if they can get, like, Christian and, like, stuff like that. But, like, they can definitely get, like, Rick Devens. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, they can get, like, Dominic. Okay, cool. No, that's... Okay, that glitched out, too. That's fantastic. Yeah, they can get, like, Shan. They can get Ricard. They can get, like, Jonathan and, like, Mike. And, like, I don't... They can get the people they want, I think. If they were to do 46 as All-Stars. Like, obviously, there might be, like, some situational things, like, things that come up the last second. But I think 100% they can get a cast that they want. So I just don't know why they're not doing it. Or why they wouldn't do it. As I think they're really, like, wasting these opportunities at this point. Kardashians versus real people. Are there enough Kardashians? Of course there are, aren't there? I don't know, like, is Sydney in the position where she would come back now? Like, I know her initial thing was that she didn't want to do it while she was still, like, bodybuilding. Because it was, like, too taxing on her to have to, like, re-bulk up and everything. So, like, I don't know where she's at with that, but it never seemed like it was, like, her legitimately, like, not wanting to play Survivor again. It felt like more of a timing thing. Jesse might be fire making.
Jonah,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking
if you
right
can
now.
hear me, I think I'm still on the path at the spider trial.
Where
I'm
again,
gonna
I
get to the
think
top.
I think it might be a Cody versus Jesse fire making. Where are we going? Just trying to look something up real quick. Okay, we're good. How far into, okay, so we went 2.5 hours now, so I feel like my internet should be like stable by this point, right? I think Natalie Anderson definitely could come back. Wait, is this where I came from? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I think Natalie Anderson can come back. I don't think she's like a lock for next Returnee season, because I don't know if they would want to like bring back like winners. Like, because again, like I think if we're getting an All-Star season for 46, I think it's probably second chance. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I guess that didn't work. Yeah, I hate the 3 tribes no swap. I mean, to be fair, I hated the 3 tribes no swap even before we even had it. Oh, it's this stuff. But at this point where we had 3 seasons of it in a row, potentially a 4th, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? I think IOI will hold a special place in your heart. I mean, it shouldn't, though, should it? It would be weird. Like, I mean, I think, I think that was the way I kind of thought about All-Stars. Until, like, more recently, where, like, I just, I just hate All-Stars now. It's like, I really don't care. I have nostalgia for it. It just, like, kind of sucks. There we go. Wait, is it, which button is it? I thought there was a button this... Okay, there it is. Why is it fucking L2? Whatever. Did John Rocker eliminate because of Natalie calling him sexist? No, that's not why he got... Like, I don't think... Well, I don't think... It is and it isn't. Like, I think he got voted out because of the loved one's perception just in general. That, and also I think like Josh didn't like the idea of like being like fully loyal to an all guys alliance. I think that was also probably part of it. But yeah, I don't think it's like, I don't think necessarily it's Natalie Anderson herself saying that he's a sexist. But I think it's more so that the other tribe, which had their loved ones, were so against John Rocker. Oh, I remember this puzzle. Or this section, I guess. Is it a puzzle?
Still standing after centuries of
what is this?
earthquakes and storms.
Yeah, I did see this about Liza. But yeah. I mean, like, I don't disagree from, like, not the, like, there should be an asterisk around 26-day seasons, but I don't disagree in the sense that, like, I hate how much, like, Jeff is trying to shove it down your throats of, like, how difficult this version is. Because I just think that's ridiculous. And, like, really also, like, and something I noticed something I talk about in the review is, like, there's a lot of things on Modern Survivor, like in like the new era Survivor, that feels like it's simply there just so that they can talk about how difficult the season is. Because it feels like they're just like insecure about like the 26-day format. It's like where like even they seem to recognize that yeah, this is stupid that we're considering this harder. But, like, they have to, like, add in all this extra shit to, like, make it seem harder. just so that like every opportunity they can talk about how hard Modern Survivor is. Oh, fuck off. I don't think they're desperate for Emmy nom. I think they know they're never going to get it. I think Survivor and the Emmys are it's pretty long gone at this point.
They can't afford this by hand.
Oh, that. Do I have to go there then? Two teams swap in 3. Now, I don't like the swapping into 3. Like, my ideal is the opposite. My ideal is 3 swap to 2. Like, really, like, for me, Kageon is, like, a near-perfect format. It's not exactly there. Mainly because I'm not 100% on, like, when to merge. I think that's the thing. Like, I like 18, 3 tribes of 6, swap at 14, the 2 tribes of 7. My question is, do you merge at 12 or do you merge at 11? Where, like, ideally I like 2 rounds on the swap tribe. Like, I don't like 3. However, I also don't like 12-person merge. I would rather it be 11. So I don't know what the compromise is. I think it probably is just merge at 12 and then not have a juror until 11. I think it's probably the way to go. Okay, that was me being dumb. But also still final 2. But also that makes it feel like the merge is too long, though. So I think that's also kind of an issue.
Got it.
Yeah, I am surprised to a degree, too, that Amazing Race still gets nominated, but Amazing Race, like, used to be, like, the big, like, Emmy darling, right? Like, that used to win all the time. But, like, it doesn't anymore, but it feels like that's kind of why it's still getting nominated, is just because, like, it used to win. It's like, why not, I guess? Wait, is this where it came from? I think it is, isn't it? Oh, I'm supposed to climb this, aren't I? And I'm too late. I rewatched Someone the Stir and you really like Jeremy. Yeah, I love Jeremy and Someone the Stir. He was my wear pick even coming into the season.
Can't climb this one yet.
But oh, I can't climb this one yet. That's what she said, isn't it?
Okay, turn the next.
Yeah, I've always been a big Jeremy fan. Alright, I do like 2 into 3 because, but it can be underwhelming. I think the problem with 2 into 3 is that, like, where are we talking? Are we talking about 20-person tribe? Like 20-person, 2 tribes of 10, and then swap at 8, or 18? Is that what we're talking about, or 15? Because I think 15 is bad. Like, I really don't like 15 because at that point you're only having 5-person tribes, and I think 5-person like tribe dynamics are just not that interesting.
That was close.
But also, I don't like 20 and then swap at 18 because that only leaves 2 rounds for that initial tribe dynamic, making that, like, first 2 episodes mostly irrelevant. It's like, that's why I'm not a big fan of that format. Okay, that's not it. Is it that? Fuck off. Like, why? It switched the gun. There we go. Wait, wait, what am I supposed to do with that?
This might work.
Oh.
Damn, the lever is too worn to hold the door.
Wait, so... Can you hit that from there? Can't even see it. Check on IOI jury. No, I think their plan was to have a bigger jury. So it's this, right?
Yes, that'll hold.
We're at that point. Jeff Probst had always talked about wanting bigger juries, which they've kind of gone back on nowadays. Where obviously we do have juries starting at 11 in the new era, but yeah, like back then, like back around like Edge of, oh fuck off, around Edge of Extinction, David vs. Goliath, like that sort of time, like Jeff always kept on talking about wanting big juries. So I do think that was legitimately like them wanting to test out a bigger jury.
Got to find another way up.
Alright, how big was the jury? So the jury ended up being 10 people, right? So it's like, I mean, that theory does make sense that that would be what they would do. Like, as like maybe a precaution, but I think it still would be like something they would try out anyway.
Maybe I can climb the machine.
Oh, it's this. Cool. Worst post second chance season. So what's the bad one? So Game Changers, Ghost Island. Oh, it's IOI. I mean, it's IOI, but yeah, I think IOI, Ghost Island, Game Changers are three like bad ones. So even like Game Changers has like I don't know. Game Changers is just a weird season, just overall.
Just got to keep climbing.
Where it's like there definitely is like good moments to Game Changers, but also like the editing is so fucked at points to where it kind of takes away like the positives in a way. So you have the fucked up editing, you have the fucking Varner situation, which is just such a downer, not even just in that one episode, but also like across the entire pre-merge up until the Zeke vote.
Just got to keep climbing.
Wait, where'd this take me? Oh, it's at the bottom of the thing. Okay, cool. Can't you? Okay, cool. That's great. If they ever do a bigger jury again, they might as well have the other tribe watching. Yeah, that's something I actually wouldn't be opposed to. Is them like testing out like bigger juries that start pre-merge, but have like everyone be able to attend tribal. Like, I actually don't mind that concept.
Should be able to make my way down to the chamber from here. Huracan, face to face in a temple built in your honor.
So let's jump to this, right? No, okay, I pushed the wrong button. God damn it. Rank Ellie, Aloy, and Lara as archers. Probably Aloy's number 1, right? Is it up here? Aloy's the only one that should be an archer. Okay, cool. Because like Lara, like that's like the controversy, right? That people don't like her being an archer in this game, or in the reboot trilogy, because like she's never an archer in the original series. So like the OG like Tomb Raider fans don't like that. Wait, where am I going? Oh, it's that though. And then Ellie is like, I feel like there's probably better archers than Ellie. Oh, okay, that was me being dumb. God damn it. I haven't watched Game Changers in a while. The editing problems are like, it's mostly, I mean, it's not that dissimilar from the editing problems this season, where there's just like a lot of things going on that are like never properly explained, and there's a lot of like weird storylines that just go nowhere. Like you have like this setup of this like Michaela Ty relationship that like gets set up as like, oh, we're the swings in the middle of the game now, and then like they vote for each other or they like Ty's like okay with Michaela going home the following round, and then Michaela does vote Ty, right? So it's like that relationship goes absolutely nowhere.
Jonah, I'm past the Eagle trial. I must be closing in on the Hidden City.
It's like a lot of like weird again, a lot of like votes aren't like properly explained. Or like even like a lot of like storylines kind of like show up out of nowhere, and like I don't know, it's a lot of like just weird like it just feels like there's not enough time to fully like flesh out the season, I guess. Right, Flynn Masters. Yeah, hopefully the stream stays stable while you're here, considering was having some internet issues earlier. Do I think Challenge Australia shift to Paramount Plus? Like, I don't know why it's not on Paramount Plus. Like, I love how like that was the entire thing of like it was like supposed to be on Paramount Plus, and they just like never brought it over. But like now it's like airing on like a random like 10 like shift or something, right? It was like some sort of like off-brand sort of like some sort of like secondary network, which is like, yeah, like why not just like put it on Paramount Plus? Like try to make some of that money back. By the way, also I love how like they like blocked the like Automod blocked the kill a dinosaur. Which is obviously such a derogatory phrase.
The York here is amazing. The Hidden City must be near.
Are they ever going to bring back Australian Survivor to Paramount Plus? Probably not. I don't know. Like it is weird what they did to that too, where like they brought it, like they put it on for like a month, right? And then just never like they took it out, like they took it off like out of nowhere, and then just like never brought it back. Oh, is there news on Survivor SA? I actually haven't like really been following. By the way, did the Meryl like I don't know if you like know if I want to talk about the Meryl situation, but like nothing even came out of that, right? It's just like it's still kind of murky. Yeah, dinosaur killing serious business. I mean, like obviously there's like people that get offended when you talk about killing dinosaurs. So. Talk to someone close to production. Even if Mnet doesn't renew, it's almost guaranteed you get picked up by streaming service. Well, that's interesting. Like I was worried about Mnet, yeah, because like again, like from what I understand about like Survivor, like not Survivor, but about South African TV, is that like it's very rare for a show to be picked up for like more than like 2 years in a row. Okay, well I was me being an idiot. So, like, the fact that, like, Survivor SA was going to be on for 3 years in a row with Immunity Island, like, even that was, like, looked at as a surprise. So, and, like, now we're at a point where, yeah, Season 8 and Season 9 were 2 years in a row. So, like, I was a bit like, yeah, I don't know if Season 10 is going to be right away.
It's giving way. That was close.
No, I knew, yeah, I knew SA wasn't canceled, but I'm thinking, like, where's, like, did the root just disappear after the Meryl stuff?
Right.
Like, he did deactivate his Twitter, right? That was a thing? Or am I, like, not remembering that correctly? But, yeah, I assumed it was going to come back eventually. I just didn't know if it was going to be next year. I mean, it's got to be better than fucking Australian Survivor, right? I mean, just in, like, I mean, like, anything else, like, Survivor SA does. Like, I just have more faith in than the Australian Survivor version of it. I still fucking can't believe we're doing fucking Heroes vs. Villains. With half returnee, or half newbies.
Hello?
41's best season, new era. I think the results of 41 is the best of new era. I think like the problems with it are like the editing and the presentation of it, but in terms of like the gameplay and like the vote offs and that sort of thing, I think 41's for sure the best. Like I still think the Sydney vote off is the best tribal in the new era. By a lot. Like, I don't even think it's really that close. Like, I think that's, like, a truly elite tribal council. That I think is, like, kind of forgotten. Like, I feel like no one actually talks about it anymore, which is very weird. But, like, it's, like, a real... Like, and it takes up, like, a good chunk of the episode, too, though. But, like, it is, like, you have the Knowledge is Power stuff with Liana and Xander. That's followed up by, like, you have the live tribal. And then you have the... who has the idol again? You have Tiffany wanting to play the idol on Abby, but then Xander tells her not to, and then you have Sydney going home due to her playing the shot in the dark. It's like there's like so much stuff going on in that tribal.
Who are you? What's your purpose here? I'm a researcher. Lara Croft.
Do I think 43 could end up with... I mean, yeah, I have seen that comparison of like comparing Tom to Gabler, and yeah, I mean that's a pretty apt comparison. I do think Gabler seems to be a better player than Tom, at least. Or Gabler seems to like know what he's doing more, and like also Tom like needed a final 2 to win. Where like I don't know if Gabler, like, who would Gabler win though against? That's the thing. It's like again, I think edit wise the Gabler win is there. I just don't know if like the practicality is there. Where like I think he would probably win over Owen, but even that's even like a maybe. Like, I think the problem is that we're not really seeing, like, the respect for Gabler. But, I mean, then again, you rarely see that on the show itself. But, like, I don't know. It's, like, it just feels weird to, like, think of, like, James voting for Gabler.
If you're not with the cold
I don't know. In a Final 3 scenario, too. It's, like...
I followed a map from a temple.
Like, it just feels, like, hard to believe he would win a Final 3 scenario, but... you never know. If Jesse wins, I would compare him to Eric. I wouldn't compare him to Eric at all.
Why did they I recognize.
Yeah, if Jesse wins, like it's like he is.
Stop them from doing what?
Like, is he like number 5 on my winner? Like, he's extremely high. The thing is, I don't think he's winning. But like, if he does win, without needing the idols, gets through the final 4 rounds smoothly. Like, at that point, like, he's, like, at least higher than, like, Jeremy. To where, like, that's the first, like, comparison that comes to my mind right away. But, like, I think he's at least higher than that. So, like, yeah, he's probably, like, hovering where, like, at worst, like, around, like, 7 on my winner rankings.
Can I show you something? You know what this is.
Xander's fight idol bluff wasn't that impressive, yeah. I mean, like, it's like with the information that they had, it's also like just the obvious move to make, and also it was even his idea anyway, so like that's even the other thing. It's kind of wild that Gabler maybe has the most. Yeah, like I think like the thing is like Gabler, like from a pure editing standpoint, in terms of like this like concept that has been talked about with 43 of like or like with the new era editing, is that you need to have this like solid thematic storyline set up from the very beginning that is never contradicted, which is typically what happened. That's what happened with Erica, and that's what happened with Marianne. It's like technically that fits for Gabler, and I think it probably fits with him more than anybody. However, again, like I think Cassidy, like even though Cassidy is contradicted a little bit, it's in the same way that like Erica's was, to where like I don't think it's a major issue. But still, it's like I think Cassidy and Gabler like make the most sense like thematically based on their storylines. Like Cody's was until a couple episodes ago, but I think at this point it's like maybe not as great. But even then, like I think this episode like up until the ending was actually like a solid episode for Cody's like storyline, where him being able to find the advantage and like the way he talked about it was like playing into him playing like hard and fast and that sort of stuff. But it's still like he like just he wanted to get rid of Cassidy and then doesn't, so that's just bad. Yeah, from an editing standpoint.
This is incredible. Yeah,
I haven't found a way to watch Traders UK yet. I intend on watching it at some point before the end of the year. And again, I haven't like looked too deep into it, but like I did not see it in my normal places, so I just said, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna watch it right now." But yeah, like if I find a way, I'll tell you. Because like normally it's like with Australian TV, it's super easy. You just go down on their TV and like everything's there. But and also I found, because like I did talk about this, how there used to be a UK one. Like a UK version of it that I remember watching The Circle from. I guess it turns out that subreddit's been taken down, like got taken down like 2 years ago. So yeah, I guess I'm not watching it from there. And again, I know you can watch it with VPN, but I don't like VPNs. So we'll see if there's like other copies of it floating around. Love BB9. I did too. I feel like my opinion of BB9 like keeps on going up over time, and like a lot. Like the thing is, like I have a lot of nostalgia for BB9, where like it's weird because like I didn't watch it live. Like that's like BB9, BB10 are the only two seasons. I also have like early on when I was like a kid, like as in like to the point where I don't remember anything. But like yeah, like BB9, BB10, like I legitimately just missed. But like I've watched BB9 more than probably most seasons of Big Brother. Like for some reason, BB9 was like one of these seasons that I would just like continuously watch when I got back into Big Brother. And yeah, I have like a lot of nostalgia for BB9, even though there's a lot of stuff that hasn't like aged well. There's a lot of like it's a very like trashy season, I guess, and like it's definitely like I get why people don't like it, but I just really like it though. I think the tough thing is like comparing it to other seasons though. Like I don't know where it lands on a season ranking for me now. Like even though like my overall opinion on it has definitely gone up. Like I don't know if I can like legitimately say it's like a top like third season or so. But I think it would probably be top half maybe. Masked Singer 8. Is this US now? There's been 8 seasons of the US show. Like I know of a lot of these people. I don't know much about a lot of these people. Joey Lawrence. So that's something. Why does Joey Lawrence look like radically different in this photo of him? Okay, this is from 2012, so I guess that maybe makes sense, but Jerry Springer was on? That's really random. Wait, William Shatner was the first boot? That makes sense.
Beautiful.
Adam almost getting evicted first week because Sheila thought he was ugly. Yeah. Yeah, what like just imagine like the winner, the guy who like goes on to win this season. Yeah, he would have been the first boot, just due to the fact that Sheila thought he was ugly.
What is this?
What a weird, like it is such a weird season. I think something that's like made me grow more of appreciation for it too is that like following the no context BB like Twitter account, and like a lot of clips on there come from BB9, and it's just like funny looking back on like some of the stuff that's on there.
He believes we can remake the world and live in a paradise of his design.
Remake the world.
All the postseason stuff with BB9's insane. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. Like, obviously, you have Adam getting arrested. You have him and, like, Maddie, using their money to start a drug ring. You have Ryan cheating on Jen.
That's Dr. Mingus.
You have, Adam... What was the orgy again? Post-show? It was, like, Adam, Natalie, her sister, and, like, someone else, right? Like, that was a thing. There's a lot of, like, weird stories from immediately after the season. No, Adam didn't evade taxes. He used his money, his prize money, to start a drug ring.
He was born here, but raised,
so,
lied to.
yeah, that's something.
The people believe in him.
But you don't.
He's the first person talking to Jeff in the premiere is the winner. I mean, that's like not reliable though. I think that's just like just so happened to be the case. Because like at the end of the day, it's like Jeff doesn't talk to everybody at the mat day one to where again, that's just like circumstantial, I feel like. But yeah, that was the case with I remember that Erica was. Actually, no, was Erica first? I thought it was Heather, then Erica.
If Amaru's successful, all of us who disagree will never see this.
Not that I like have that great of a memory of it, but I feel like I remembered like Heather being talked to first.
They don't find the box. Yes.
Oh yeah, that was that Adam like snuck some drugs into the house and they had to confiscate it, right?
Death to the outsiders! Retribution will come!
Hakan, enough!
Isn't it funny to think also that it was like Les Moonves of all people was the guy running CBS for years when all these shows like actually became popular. Or my YouTube comments? No, I don't. I really don't. No offense. Like I did when I first started the channel and everything. I just stopped though.
We'll meet you at the edge of the mountain. Last warning.
I love how like I have no idea what's going on in the game right now, even though it doesn't matter.
Follow Esley. Your clothing won't hide you long from these guards.
Okay, I'll find the box.
What mission is this? Because I know what the halfway point is. Ideally, we'd get there.
I was just out for a pleasant stroll with my son.
Amaru is losing his patience.
It won't happen again.
Kind of ironic that, I mean, that's not even, like, confirmed, but yeah. That there is obviously speculation that Mike White, snuck marijuana in, right? Or wasn't, I believe the rumor was that, like, his loved one brought it to him during the family visit, right? And then there was, like, this, like, dumb speculation of, of
Going to the Eye of the Serpent.
that he would be DQ'd from the game because of it or whatever. And that like I remember like the day of the Survivor finale of Dave vs. Goliath that someone had posted that Mike White was actually the winner, but he's like gonna get DQ'd because of the because of him smuggling in drugs or whatever, which is like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the case, but okay.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
You want to believe it because it makes the season funnier, I guess.
Where's my mother?
She's settling matters between the guards and Hakan.
What's it like outside Paititi?
But when it comes to reading comments stuff, it's like a lot of it just like a lot of, again, it stems back from like when I started the channel, where like a lot of it was negative early on the channel.
Will you take me there?
To where yeah, I just don't care enough at this point. And like I'm pretty sure it's like more positive nowadays, but
how will I know when I found
yeah,
the right chamber?
I don't need that in my life, realistically.
If you survive, you can find your way back through the old irrigation system. I'll meet you there. Be careful.
And also, it's like I feel like at this point I'm pretty set in my ways with the channel anyway. Like while like obviously I don't make the best videos in the world. I mean, like in terms of reality TV stuff, it's barely even a video. But like I have like a pretty set like idea of what I want from the channel.
All right.
And I think the thing too is that like I think the thing that makes it more annoying for me with the comment is that like I think a lot of it is people's like misinterpretations of what I'm saying that they get upset by. And like too, for even if I did properly explain it to them, I feel like it wouldn't really matter anyway, because I think just that's the nature of like some people that are commenting. But I think that's the thing that makes me like even more annoyed at like comments back then is that like it's more so, and like too, for part of it's my own fault for like not explaining things the way I probably should have. But still, it's like
their history, everything they've lived, and who they are today.
Like I definitely
To hear him tell it, Amaru, Dominguez, Kukulkan,
like get annoyed when reading a lot of comments, and like I think that's the like whenever I see a comment that like I disagree, I feel like the need to like, or like I feel the want to like respond to them. But if I'm doing that to like every comment, it's gonna like literally take forever. So it's like I might as well just not even bother at all. This is a shotgun, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think like that sort of thing. It's like I'm never gonna like people that like think Sandra should be at the top of my winner ranking. It's like I'm just never gonna get to those people. Like it's fine. Like and again, I'm not. And it's also like I think the thing too is that like when people see my winner rankings, they think I'm like so like set on these things of like, oh, if like me thinking that like because I have like Sandra low, that must mean that you also have to have Sandra low. When it's like I don't give a shit what you do with your winner ranking. Like everyone has their own different criteria. Like you could do whatever the fuck you want. But it's like people like get insulted when it's like you like have an opinion that other people don't have, because like it's just like it just feels like for some reason people on YouTube like assume that that must mean you don't respect the opinion of someone that doesn't have the same opinion. Game? Wait, where am I jumping to? Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's the thing. I do feel bad because, like, I do like because some like every now and then, like, I do see like the comments that are on the dashboard and everything, and like there are people that are actually like legitimately like, asking me of like questions and then like wanting like requesting like videos and that sort of thing. I kind of feel bad from like that point of view, but now for me, it's usually like an all or nothing thing, where it's either like I actually like take the time to do it, or I just don't do it at all, and like I just not do it at all. I mean, there's that too. Yeah, and like too far, like with the like people not listening to what I'm saying about the rankings. I think that's like my own fault, perpetuated by like how I make the videos, where it's literally just still images of the of like saying what the ranking is, to where I think that that makes it so it's more likely that people are just going to scroll through, see the ranking, and get upset without even like listening to what I say about it. But still, it's still annoying to see. Yeah, and that's why, like, also that's like part of the reason why I made the Twitch of like that way I can still interact with the people that like care enough to show up here, while like so that like I don't feel like I'm like completely neglecting the audience. Though even that, I like obviously there's like people that obviously can't make a stream that's at 2:40 a.m. my time.
Oh, great. I guess I have no choice.
Which is obviously fully understandable. Yeah, I've never watched Hell's Kitchen. That's the issue. The intention. So I did. Like earlier this year, I did do the watch through of all the international Amazing Race seasons. The plan for the show after that was going to be Hell's Kitchen, but like I'm kind of like I am getting distracted with, like, a lot of other shit that I now plan on watching that it's kind of delayed that, and also I feel like you've got it covered, and are probably way more knowledgeable than me than what I would be on it anyway. So.
I'm on track. Yes, through there. Ugh, the smell keeps getting stronger.
But I still intend on watching it at some point. But
I must be getting close. You?
how many seasons are there? There's a lot, right? It's like
Tattoos.
oh, bit of a time commitment. Oh, okay, that was great. Oh, okay. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah, I feel like Hell's Kitchen though is like probably the only like the thing is like in general I'm not like that interested in cooking shows. But obviously like I hear so much about Hell's Kitchen. I feel like that's one that like I would try to watch. Wait, what's the game want me to do?
Need to destroy this barrier somehow. I can use that lever to fill this pool.
Oh, did not even see that. Wait, it took 17 seasons to do All Stars? Or is that the number of seasons? Wait, can I not pull out my bow?
I can use that lever to fill this pool.
Yeah, I know that. Oh, I guess okay, cool. Really? It took 17 seasons to do All-Stars. That's a lot. Like, just imagine if Survivor didn't happen until Gabon. Or Survivor All-Stars didn't happen until Gabon.
Need to keep moving.
Right. Is there only 21 seasons? Okay, I was actually thinking there was more. I was thinking there was like 30. I already did forget. Yeah, we did talk about that. That's old people versus young.
I have to go deeper.
I should wait. So they copied Survivor. They were like, oh my god, Survivor Nicaragua was such a success that we need to do that for Hell's Kitchen.
Is this some kind of bloodletting chamber?
That did nothing.
Hundreds of sacrifices to get enough blood to fill these channels.
It's turned to Hell's Kitchen stream now. Yeah, it's turned to a stream about shit I know almost nothing about. What? Okay, wait. Is it? No, it doesn't do anything.
I can align the track by turning this pillar.
Oh, didn't even see that. Last season was all chefs younger than 25. They had to waste the 20th season on a season of all young people. I feel like that seems like a wasted opportunity.
The top tracks.
They didn't go heroes versus villains. What a shame.
I'll need to cut the rope to align the top tracks.
Oh wait. Oh, I remember this now. Okay, so. Wait, so I need to... Oh, nah, wrong thing. There we go. That's not it. Recasting Hell's Kitchen All-Stars? I mean, I feel like that's definitely up your alley more than mine. Is that it?
I'll need to align the top tracks.
Oh, not even close. Okay, cool. I don't know how to rewatch seasons. I mean, like, the thing is, like, I've just, like, lost, like, all, like, rooting interest in Survivor. Or, like, really any of these reality shows. Like, I really don't care who wins anymore. And more so, like, appreciate it more from, like, a story perspective than anything. That it? Oh, does it revert? Is that the issue? Oh, wait, that's why you need to do the... Oh, maybe not. Wait,
I'll need to pull the lever to release the oil.
Okay, yeah, so that was right? Wait, so they did 17 as All-Stars and 18 as fans versus favorites?
I'll need to set the oil aflame to burn the barrier.
Like, that seems like a weird, like, structure, I guess. Like, wouldn't that just be funny if, like, Vanuatu, they just did fans versus favorites? Who would you even get? Like, who would you even get to do 2 seasons in a row? I guess Hell's Kitchen's, like, different, right? Than Survivor. It's not like you're actually, like, being stranded in an island. She was actually talking at the beginning of the cutscene. That's funny. Maybe need to up the viewers. Yeah, I don't know the ratings history of Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, your Hell's Kitchen videos do, like, insane numbers. Like, it always, like, blows my mind, like, looking at how well Hell's Kitchen videos do. Because they're like, that was, like, nothing. Like, I never, like, thought about Hell's Kitchen as, like, a possible show that would actually get, like, a decent amount of viewership, but like that is insane. The numbers that your Hell's Kitchen videos get. Actually, Jeff Probst's angriest Survivor moment is still the most viewed video. Like, I don't get YouTube's like obsession with Jeff Probst. It's like you make a video about Jeff Probst and like it's guaranteed to like get views for like no fucking reason. Wait, am I going this way? I guess so. I mean, I assume that's the reason, like, or at least most of the reason why Hell's Kitchen is as good as it is, because of Gordon Ramsay. If I had to compare 43 to the previous 40 season, like, I've been comparing it to HHH for a while. I do feel like at this point, it's not that. And again, like, I just don't really know. Like, this season just feels like as, like, standard of a Survivor season as it can be. Like, it doesn't feel like there's, again, like I've said this before, it's like there's not any big moment to this season yet. Like, it just feels like a very, like, passable Survivor season. But, like, in a way that, like, I just don't know what season you would compare it to.
Okay, I'll make my way back as soon as I can.
Where again, I think HHH was that up until like the Ben, like Ben's idling out at the end, and like that's when that season becomes like a bit more unique. But this season's essentially that without that aspect of it. Ghost Island, I mean, like I would say it's better like inherently than Ghost Island. Where, like, I think the only thing propping up Ghost Island is the ending, like the tie vote and everything, and like the Dom versus Wendell battle at the end. Where like this, I think is like through and through a better season. Like I think just like episode by episode is a better season, and I think the cast is much better and all that sort of stuff. But it's still like, again, it's like missing something about that. Where like I think like maybe like just a better version of Ghost Island maybe is where I'm currently at with it. Was not looking at the screen there. Panama Fiji range, I can see that too. Like, the thing is, like, I don't know where my season ranking is anymore. Like, that's my issue. I still haven't gotten around to, like, redoing my season ranking. So, like, I just don't know where everything lands anymore, because it is, like, radically different from the last time I did a season ranking, I feel like. So, it's like, yeah, maybe, like, Fiji sounds about right. Like, again, I think Fiji probably had, like, grander moments. Like, you have the Dreams of the Meow Man stuff. You have the Four Horsemen. Like Fall of the Four Horsemen. But yeah, I mean, like I think the rest of 43 is probably better than a lot of the rest of Fiji. Panama's like baseline. I think it is, with the exception of the fact that you have Kasaya being like the most insane tribe in Survivor history. Plus, also, I think the story of Terry Dietz is also really interesting. So, like, it's, like, kind of slightly above baseline for me.
They're holding him at the barracks. We're working on a plan.
Well, I think, yeah, 43 is probably, like, hovering around there, like, a little bit lower to me. Just because, again, I don't think it has those, like, those are more iconic storylines, but again, we'll see how the season plays out. Like, if we get, like an insane, like, Jesse blindside next episode, and then the finale ends with like a Gabler win or something, then like I think this season can still like be elevated. But yeah, like right now it's like very like like it's good, it's fine, but not like it's like a tough season to rank. I feel like it's probably like bottom middle tier. So like probably hovering around like the 25 to 30 range, somewhere around there.
It has deteriorated. It's treacherous.
I might be able to manage.
I love a lot of Panama's cats. I think like the issues that you have like the Melindas of the world and who else is there? Ruth Marie and you have Nick Stanberry. You got some duds there, but yeah, like Kasaya, like especially the core of Kasaya, like all-time great casting there. Like even Aris, like even though Aris is like not the most riveting TV, like him being like the straight man for Kasaya there is pretty fun. And like even then you have his rivalry with Terry, and that's really great. But yeah, like the other side, like Lamina is like just not that great though. It's like you got Terry, like Austin Carty's like not that interesting, but at least like had some game to him. And then like everyone else is yeah, not great. How well the chefs would do on Survivor. I don't know if that's something I'm looking at as too likely of a video. Is Kageon the perfect cast? No. It's not a perfect cast. I think it's a very good newbie cast, but it's not perfect. So like I think in an ideal world I would get like someone a bit more game savvy than like Jeffra. Outside of that, though, I mean, like it is pretty good. Like I'm trying to think, like David Sampson's like fine for a first boot. Garrett obviously is a great downfall. Bryce is great, just I think a bit underutilized. Jatia's fantastic. Cliff Robinson was great. I think Lindsay's another one. Like I would probably replace Lindsay. To where like she does bring some drama here and there, but like also it's like I don't think it's really worth it considering she seemed to be kind of a sore loser. Who else is there? You got Alexis, who's I'll probably cast someone a bit more dynamic than Alexis, but she's fine. I'll probably replace LJ. But yeah, I mean, it is still a very, very good cast. Again, for a newbie cast, it's probably like I don't even remember my own cast ranking at this point, but yeah, it's definitely one of the more consistent newbie casts. Oh, I see you later, Flame Masters. Nice talking to you too. Redemption Island is one of the, yeah, I'm starting to actually like Redemption Island to a degree.
Jonah, I think
I still think in comparison to all the other Survivor seasons, I can't like put it too high. Like I still think if I were to rank it, it's probably like at best like around 30. Maybe like 27-ish. Like I think it's tough to say like top 25 for Redemption Island. By the way, this is the mission I need to complete. Or I wanted to complete by the end of the night. But then it is a pretty long mission, so I don't know if we're actually going to, but we'll see. Marianne lower than Michelle? No. I would have Marianne above Michelle. Yeah, I've never like actually properly assessed Marianne's game for a winner ranking, but I'm pretty confident she's above Michelle. Like, I think the debate for Marianne for me is like above or below like the tier of like under the radar women. Like, so like like Danny Boatwright, the other person that I had in my mind that I already forgot about. Who the fuck was it? I mean, Visapia would be there, like Sandra's both here. Well, I mean, here's definitely below. But like Pearl Island, Sandra. Who the fuck is the person that was there? There was like a definitive person I was thinking of that I just like forgot for some reason. Who was the other person? Oh, Natalie White. Yeah, like that sort of grouping. It's like, is Marianne above or below those sort of people? But yeah, I think she's like, at this point I would have her like at best bottom middle tier.
On the right track. Careful.
feel like one of the best aspects of Kayan is even the dull casting choices end up surpassing their archetype. Yeah, I do agree with that. Like, I think maybe the only exception is like Alexis, where like I don't know what, like I don't think Alexis really brings that much to the table. But like I think like Jeffra, like considering she's like this like pageant girl that like typically wouldn't know like that much about Survivor and wouldn't really have that much of an impact on the season. Like she's still like fine. And yeah, Lindsay, considering she's a quitter and all that stuff, it's like she still like had some like decent moments. Saw Wakanda Forever and it was really good. Yeah, obviously I haven't watched it. I do know of the post-credit scene though. That is something I did see, which I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm interested in watching it, but I'm also like, again, I'm not dying to. Like, I'm definitely not going to go out of my way right now to watch it. Oh, no? Like, no, please? Just shoot the, like, I have the gun selected. Why are you not shooting the gun? Thank you.
Now, I need to open that gate. The gate mechanism might be on the top of that wall.
Yeah, my inclination right now is like to put Marion above that grouping, so like above like Sandra Pearl Islands and that sort of stuff. But I'm not like locked in on that. Well, the thing about my like winner rankings, because like I talk about this all the time. That, like again, the season ranking is like very much a flux. My winner ranking is not. Like my winner ranking is like once I analyze someone's game and like as long as there's no new information there, my winner ranking's pretty set. Like I don't think there's like a reason to change things, considering I have this like set criteria of how I assess winners. But again, with these newer winners like Erica and Marianne, like I haven't really done that assessment yet. Like obviously I've like done it like very loosely to where like we've talked about it on stream and that sort of stuff, but I haven't like actually like taking the time to like fully go through their games and compare it to other people. Oh yeah, we're talking about final tribal performance. It's not even close. Like obviously Marianne had a much better final tribal performance than Sandra. Barbara Vesepia. So where did I have Vesepia? Like I believe Vesepia and Sandra are back to back, right? So like in turn, like I would assume Marianne would be above both of them. Oh, Pokemon patch is coming out today. Well, good for them. Yeah, I believe like I did see that like new Pokemon's still like the best-selling game in the franchise or something, right? Like fastest selling. So yeah, that obviously had like no effect, and like I think that just means down the road they're probably just gonna do the same shit again. But whatever. I think Vesepia does beat Sean in the final too.
Jonah. Fine.
But I think that's the only person she beats outside of Nalia. I think literally everybody else she loses to.
Yeah. I'm going off to the box. I don't know how long it'll take.
And even Nalia, like she would have lost had Nalia just been competent.
The Eye of the Serpent. That's it.
Whereas like it's kind of a coach situation with without John Carroll, Tammy, and other person, the general, were feeling to where like they wanted to vote for. Well, even then, I think that's actually that's probably actually even more of a bad situation where like they actively wanted to vote for Nalia, but they felt like they couldn't because she wouldn't own up to her game. So like, at least with Coach, it's like they didn't really want to vote for Coach, but they would have. Okay, cool. But they would have been willing to. Like with Nalia, it's like John Carroll actually wanted to vote for her, but she just like gave him no reason to vote for her. Okay, that was just me being idiotic. No, I'm not gonna like do a new season ranking video for a bit. I believe the plan, my plan for 2024 is to redo my first year to a degree. So through that, it's like redoing a lot of these like bigger videos I did my first year of the channel. Okay, like that's me not paying attention. But yeah, my season ranking is one of those. So like that'll be in 2024 when I actually properly redo my season ranking video. But I did want to just like make one, like make a season ranking on my own. I think obviously that I would talk about. I think Taylor beats everybody in a jury vote. Yes. But yeah, they did make a pack in the jury. A pack is probably a strong. Like I don't know if it was like a fully formal thing, but it was more so like Joseph and Michael agreed that they wouldn't stop. Okay, fine. They wouldn't stop the round table until everyone agreed to vote for Taylor. Essentially. Wait, what am I doing here? What's the game want me to do? Oh, am I supposed to go down? Okay, okay. I think I know. We'll see. Or maybe not. Oh, well, that's not what I meant to do either. Ugh. Yeah, oh yeah, well, Taylor, Michael, yeah, like, Taylor, Michael, I do think Michael would probably pull it off. But yeah, like, if we're talking about, like, by the time of the end game, then yeah, I think Taylor beats everybody. Wait, what does the game want me to do? Oh, I'm supposed to go down here. Oh, wait, did I come from? Oh, whatever, fucking cares. Yeah, Monty beats Turner. Near unanimously. Cool. BB-8 is your third favorite season behind 7-10. Yeah, BB-8's a very good season. Like, I think, like, obviously I have, like, the issue of, like, Evil Dick being Evil Dick and being rewarded to win and like all that stuff, but like still a good season. Definitely has stuff that hasn't aged well though. Through Dick, and then also like Kale is probably someone that like would not be looked at favorably now. And too far, she wasn't looked at favorably at the time, but by the way, oh yeah, this is the thing I didn't even, like, I don't even know what, I forgot what led me to this, but I ended up finding Anna Kate's YouTube channel. And, like, I love how, like, I looked at, like, her most viewed videos, and one of them is her interview with Kale from BB-8, which is, like, why is she interviewing Kale? Like, I know why she's interviewing Kale, but, like, that's so random. Like, if you told me that Anna Kate from Co-Wrong and Kale from BB-8 did a podcast together, like, that's fucking mind-blowing. I don't think we ever got confirmation on Alyssa's jury chances. I assume she wasn't likely to win against anybody but Brittany and maybe Turner. Well, I guess that would, at that point, it would just be Monty then, wouldn't it? I think Monty would win against Alyssa, but yeah, I think Alyssa for sure beats Brittany. Well, I for sure it would be very close at least. Because against Brittany, yeah, because Brittany would need all of the leftovers, right? Which, yeah, actually Kyle wouldn't vote for her. Yeah, so I think Alyssa would beat Brittany. And then Turner, I think it would be very, very close. But yeah, I think I would lean Alyssa. Again, largely due to the fact that I think Kyle would go Alyssa over Turner. I think. Like, would he? Like, I assume he would, right? But yeah, Alyssa versus Monty, I'm inclined to think Monty would have won that.
It's high, but I could die.
Like, the sense that I get about the jury is that Monty was a very likely winner if he went to the end against anybody but Taylor. You're an Anna Kate stan? I don't know how you could be an Anna Kate stan. I guess there's some reasons to be an Anna Kate stan, but I feel like those are the only reasons to be an Anna Kate stan. Who's the showmance of the year? How many showmance? Have we even had that many showmances this year? Like, I mean, I guess we have. Yeah, I guess we have. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, but like, we got Gino and JC, everyone's favorite showmance. We got, oh yeah, I mean, like, I was a big fan of Anna Kate during Co Wrong. But not after Co Wrong. Terrence and Crockpot. But yeah, we got Alyssa and Kyle. Are Alyssa and Kyle still together? I feel like you don't hear it. Like, I remember I did see that they like did a TikTok together or something, right? But like, I haven't like seen anything like since then. They are still together. Yeah. Looking for them. They got Taylor and Monty. Are we considering Taylor and Joseph a showmance? They never technically did anything, right, on the show. Like, I feel like the Taylor and Monty one is the actual showmance. What a weird fever dream that is too. The fact that like Taylor and Monty hooked up in the show, and then like immediately afterwards she drops Monty for Joseph. Oh, it's just here. I'm a fucking idiot. It's literally like right in front of me. They scammed some people a few days ago. That seems pretty, yeah, that seems pretty apt. They post couples. Are they really? They're that deep? Oh, Xavier's definitely a better player over Monty. Like, I think just by the fact that Monty takes Taylor to the end, I think shows you that Xavier's a better player than Monty. Realistically, I think they are, like, very similar. But I think Xavier is, like, essentially just a better version of Monty in almost every way. Like, I think he's a more consistent comp competitor. I think he has a better grasp on the strategic game. Again, both still very flawed. But I think Xavier, like, again, is still better. Also, Xavier, like, has a better awareness of his game in terms of, like, knowing who he can beat at the end and who he can't. Or who he have a tougher road with, I guess. Again, still not as, like, still definitely things that he wasn't aware of. But, again, in comparison to Monty, like, I just think he is just a better version of Monty. Now, if Monty were to win against Taylor, and, like, that had been, like, such a foreshown thing, and, like, I think maybe that changes some things, but even that, I mean, like, no, actually, no, it doesn't, because, like, at the end of the day, it's still a fucking dumb decision to take Taylor. But also, like, to be fair, though, like, the awareness of, like, the fact that Monty wasn't aware and the fact that Turner was a go, it's like, also Taylor wasn't aware of that either. So, like, technically it's a flaw of both of them. Taught the showmance between 21 and the sex duel, yeah. Which one do we give the award to? All right, yeah, I'm not fucking talking through. I still, there's so many like showmans at BB21, weren't there? Tiffany, Xavier end up on next season. Who's my money go further? Probably Xavier. I think Tiffany's probably the first boot, or like one of the first boots on any All-Star season she goes on. Finale of Death Battle is gonna be Gogeta versus Vegito. Like, isn't there like, isn't the answer Vegito? Like, in actuality, like, isn't that like canon?
I got Unuratu captured.
I don't know.
What's Dominguez gonna do with her? As long as he needs the box, he'll keep her alive.
I don't even know what skills I'm getting, but it really doesn't matter. Oh,
I hope.
Can't get that. Fuck. Tiffany's a Saria big brother. I mean, we'll see. Oh yeah, Memphis and Christmas are still together. That's also my vote. They got married, right? So again, good for them. Actually, something I want to look up. Like, I just want to make sure I'm not misremembering that this is the halfway point. Okay, it is, but this is just a long mission. I don't know. So I think we will just play until the end of this mission. I see Nina's run going on all day, or on Here's Zone's day. Answer that. I don't remember. I think Nina can do well. Like, I don't think she has much of a target from last season. Like, obviously she was shown as a good player and stuff, but like, I don't think it's enough to where like I see her going home early out, unless there is this like anti-American sentiment. But I think she should be fine. Like really, she probably is like one of the more likely winners. Shawnee, I think, can go either way. Like, initially I was feeling okay until like last time we talked about it, that like I kind of realized that, yeah, maybe Shawnee does have a target on her here. Where I watch International Survivor, they're all like, one, I don't rewatch it that often, but like I believe they're all on Down Under TV. Or at least Australia. Oh, actually, Australian Survivor is. And like, I know in the archives you can watch Survivor SA. But live, how did I watch Survivor SA? Oh, I did Tribe Is Spoken. That's what I did for Return of the Outcasts, which is a Facebook group that has all the links. Before that, though, I would just like get links from the Reddit. The Survivor SA Reddit, where they would post like links after, like eventually after each episode, but. For Return of the Outcast, it was kind of taking too long, so I said, fuck it, let's just go to Tribe Is Spoken. Cool. Oh, I'm out of bullets? That's fantastic. Wait, how'd I get injured? Wait, where's that?
Time to move.
What's the most surprised I've been in a returning flop? I don't know if Sheamus is the answer, but I was definitely surprised at how bad Sheamus was on the return. But probably Tevin is probably, I don't know, like Tevin I definitely knew had a target on his back, so that's probably not the answer. Yeah, probably Sheamus is a bigger surprise. But I don't know. I'm trying to think like overall. Maybe Malcolm and Game Changers. I mean, yeah, like BB23 had the most successful Pagong in Big Brother history. I mean, that's why the Cookout's considered the best alliance in Big Brother history. And that's also because, again, that's like a situation that would never happen under most other circumstances.
Something must be blocking the mechanism.
Oh yeah, Danny Wins a War. Yeah, that was probably a surprise too. Also, Ethan. I think Ethan Wins a War was also another one. I was surprised to see Ethan go home early. Like, I really thought Ethan was like poised to make the merge.
There we go. Need to rotate it myself.
You had to go back and delete some tweets after Dan left because she thought she was going to be the mastermind. I mean, I wouldn't go back and delete tweets. But that's the thing. Like, I don't like. I've said like a lot of things in videos that like end up looking really dumb, but yeah, I wouldn't care enough to go and delete it. By the way, I did rewatch my mid-season power ranking for 41 the other day, and it's so funny. I still find it so funny. Like, I was so confident I had a Tiffany win. Which, like, I think at this point it's, like, made me learn to, like, not be as confident with those sort of things in videos. Because, like, it just, like, yeah, it does look, like, really idiotic now. Okay, cool. Blue Order Winners of War was sucky because Tony and Michelle stick around. Is that sucky? Actually, I do wonder, like, what were people's initial reactions to the... Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss that? But yeah, what were people's initial reactions to the 40 boot list, I wonder? Because yeah, I wasn't following spoilers by that point. And like, I still got spoiled on the season by the end of it, but like, oh, I do wonder, like, what were people thinking when they saw that, like, Tony won? Like, what was, like, the first, like, reaction to that? Yeah, and the air. Yeah, I didn't rewatch the Erica part, but I'm sure I looked like a fucking idiot there too. No, I did not pick Mickey. I picked Ovi somehow. Ovi, and I believe Ovi is my. I mean, like, he's pretty much the first boot, so yeah, he's my worst winner pick ever. Which I believe he is also my first winner pick on the channel, right? Because, like, I believe that was the first ever cast assessment I'd done. I was like, I guess 40, but like 40 didn't air yet, so. I forgot about this part of the mission. I fucking hate this.
Can't carry anymore.
Like Holly or Angela's a better player? Holly. It's not even close. I think the problem is that Holly kind of gave up a bit towards the end. But I think Holly, like, for the first half, if not even more, of BB21 was actually, like, a really solid player. But I think she kind of just, like, lets Jackson do everything towards the end.
I'll need to tether that middle snake spigot to the crank.
Oh, this? Yeah, I think Holly in general like has more win equity than Angela ever did. Not that, like, I don't know if Holly, like, I don't know what Holly's winning scenario is. Like, I think by the time of the final 5, I think she's drawing dead. But I think Angela, like,
I can use that middle
like
snake
Angela
spigot
wasn't
to
being
climb and
anybody.
destroy the debris.
Okay, so I need to do that, right? I think I think most of the jury would have been willing, especially BB20's jury, I think they would have been willing to vote for Sam to spite Angela.
I can use that middle snake spigot to climb and destroy the debris.
Wait, what?
I can use that middle snake spigot to climb and destroy the debris.
They know Cliff was a jury threat. In-house? Yeah. Wait, what am I doing
I can use
here?
that middle snake spigot to climb and destroy the debris.
What other... Oh, is it do this and jump to it? Okay. Maybe. Yeah, okay. I got this. Angela spending time writing... I don't think that's a major issue. Because, like, the thing is, like, they didn't think Tyler played that good of a game. Like, they weren't looking at Tyler as the guy running the game. They didn't know he was doing that. Like, that's why they were voting for Casey, because they assumed that Casey was doing all the work because she was winning the competitions.
I'll need to use the crank to position the spigot so the water flows to the wheel.
Like, if anything, I think they were thinking that Angela was the one running the show instead of Tyler.
I'll need to use the crank to position the spigot so the water flows to the wheel.
Wrong thing. But they just, like, hated Angela, so they were never going to vote for her.
This'll do. Almost done. I'll need to use the crank to position the spigot so the water flows to the wheel.
Oh, so I fucked this up earlier. Do I think Taylor is a better player than Nicole Anthony? Yes. Not really that close either. But that's just because I don't think Nicole Anthony's a good player. Well, I hate BB21. It's kind of funny that Nicole and Cliff somehow managed to get to the end out of the entire house. Yeah, especially from how the season started, where like right away, OV, Nicole, Cliff were looked at as the outsiders. And like also, Cliff was also booted and had to come back into the game. That's also a thing. I love it, like, I feel like that's like something that's like kind of forgotten about. Like, I always like forget that Cliff got voted out. Okay. Level 6, make the right call by taking out Rachel over Brett. Yes. Like, I mean, for like Angela in particular, I'm not sure. But like for level 6 as an alliance, yes. Because one, Brett was someone that was being targeted by the other side to where they were never going to work with him. Rachel was someone that was already trying to make relationships with the other side to where, like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to think that she could potentially flip. And I mean, really, it's just like Rachel's more dynamic of a player than Brett is. So I think for the alliance as a whole, I think for Tyler in particular, I think it's the better move, especially because there isolates Angela. Also pulling Angela closer to Casey, who is his number one. So, like, I just think like all around, it's like it's a good move for everyone but Angela. Yeah, buybacks, like, I kind of do miss it, to be honest. That, like, modern Big Brother doesn't have them anymore. Like, obviously COVID plays a factor into that, and I fully understand that, but I kind of do miss, like, having someone return to the game. Even though, again, like, I'm against the idea of that person winning, but I don't actually mind the aspect of having people come back to the game, especially if it's not like Edge of Extinction where it's at the last second. I think pre-jury is probably the best way to do it, though. Where again, like we had like BB20 where that played on like the worst possible way. Where usually by that point, like the house dynamics are pretty solidified, and you're just gonna have someone being booted immediately afterwards, or immediately after coming back. So it's like, obviously, like that's not great. But wait, what am I doing? Oh, am I supposed to go through there? But yeah, I think pre-jury there's like enough room to maneuver that makes it a lot more interesting. I don't think Nicole did anything to survive her back door. And like even she was surprised when she survived her back door. Where are they? Oh.
I'll need to turn that snake spigot to the crank.
But yeah, it was more so like just Nick and Bella's actively bad play that got her saved. And like the 6 shooters wanting to just do whatever was like whatever like they didn't want.
I'll need to turn the spigot to fill the basin.
Okay, so it's turning it that way. Or not.
It won't turn. I'll need to turn the spigot to fill the basin.
Oh, okay, well, I fucked that up then. I thought you had to go down here. Wasn't that like a factor? Whatever. How many times has the person who came back done well? Johnny Mac did well. Cliff, Victor. So, a few times. Is it this?
I'll need to turn the spigot to fill the basin. I'll need to remove the debris from the snake spigot.
I mean, even then, like, even, with Victor, it's like he still made, what, final 8? Like, he still survived, like, what, like 4 or 5 rounds after his first eviction? Or after his, like, first comeback into the game, I mean? So that's still solid.
I'll need to use the crank to position the spigot so the water flows to the wheel.
Oh yeah, Amy also. Amy got the final 4. I mean, how many buybacks are there just in general? So there's Amy. You then there's none in 4 and 5, right? It's not until Kaser you get the next one. And there's none in 7, none in 8, 9 you have James. That's obviously not great. Then no one in 10. No one in 11? Yeah, no one in 11. No one in 12. So it's actually like, it's weird because like I always thought it was like every season, but it really wasn't, was it? Like it actually like wasn't used that much until like a bit more modern seasons. And then you got 13 with Brendan. Then you got actually no, not 14. But then 15 has 15 you have Judd, which also Judd made it further too. Judd survived what 4 rounds after he came back. Like,
I'll need to use the crank to position the spigot so the water flows to the wheel.
Where are they? Like, I know they're around here. Like, the music's still playing, yet they're just, like, not attacking me for some reason. Okay, I guess that works out. Yeah, 16 you have Nicole. That doesn't play out well. 17 you have Johnny Mac. 18 you have Victor. 19 you have Cody. 20 you have Scotty. 21 you have Cliff. So, like, how many seasons in a row? That's 15. Yeah, every season from 15 through 21 has a player returning. That's actually kind of insane. Yeah, it is really that like stretch there that they just like constantly bring people back. Oh, look, my favorite character. Why is Alex such a fan favorite in BB9? He's just a likable guy. Got screwed over from his partner. That's really a lot of it. But like even then, it's not like Alex was like, I don't know, was he like, he wasn't that loved, was he? Like obviously he did win the fan vote out of the pre-mergers, or out of the pre-jurors, but it's like look at the pre-jurors. Like the only two like people that came off as likable there were Alex and Parker, both of them being in the same situation, being screwed over by their partner. Like everyone else there is like just not likable. Like you have Jacob, you have Jen, you have Allison, and then you have the other person, Amanda.
False gods nor zealots shall be allowed.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Parker play again. Like I did see Parker play. What was it? It was like a fan Big Brother season, like Big Brother LA or something like that, and like he played pretty well. Like he got like 3rd place. Nicole game vote out 7th because she was targeting. I mean, she was always going home. Like her like saying to Dan or saying to Derek that he's like Dan. He's like she was already going home at that point. That didn't change anything.
Where's the box?
And it's not even like necessarily that she's targeting Derek Coe. It's just that she's the only person not within Derek's power structure at that point. Yeah, I do think that, yeah, they would have continued on if it wasn't for COVID. Like, I think at this point it's more so like a safety precaution, and it's like something they actually wanted to stop. I mean, that probably just would have made BB22 even more boring. Actually, I mean, like, how could you get more boring, though? Okay, I didn't realize this would be like an immediate action sequence because actually this is the spot that I wanted to end, but whatever. I guess we'll do this section too.
They must think I destroyed it.
Oh, I have no shotgun? Cool. Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, we're over 4 hours into this, but this is already... Yeah, so we're like 4.5 hours into the stream. But whatever. I want to guarantee that we finish this next stream, just because I don't want to be playing this for another week. Does Alex win a jury vote? I think it's... Depends on who she's up against, but... Yeah, I think so. Like, I think if she's up against any of... Like, against Paul, obviously she wins. I think against Christmas, I think she wins. Josh, I think it's, like, a little bit of a question mark. Well, because, like, I don't know, does, I don't know, I think Alex probably win against Josh. And then, I think Kevin probably beats everybody. I think. Does Paul beat anybody in BB19? I don't think so. I'm like Raven, maybe. Actually, no. I think. Well, actually, I don't know. Like, it matters like how resolute was Cody, and like Cody, Elena, Mark, really, in their hatred of Paul. Like, would they like considering like Matt and Elena hated, or Mark and Elena hated Raven as well. It's like, would they really reward Elena over, or fuck, I'm getting all things mixed up. Would they really reward Raven over Paul?
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Wait, didn't I just see a fucking campfire? Oh, I guess not. I guess it was just that. Whatever. I mean, the thing is that the pact, like with Alex in particular, like that's someone that, like, Alex was in the pact. So that obviously just inherently loses a boat. And also Jason was even like solid on the pact. Like, he was willing to break it if Paul was like gonna like perform well. But he didn't. So it's like, imagine Elena. Oh my god, getting all fucking names mixed up. Imagine Elena as a Big Brother winner. Yeah, that'll be something. Yeah, no one talks about Elena anymore, do they? Not that people should, I guess, but. Oh, you'd actually jump to it. Okay, fine. Also, Hans, Paul played similar games. Not like they had similar. Actually, no, they did. They really don't. I don't think they do. Actually, I think Paul played a similar game to Coach. I think that's the app comparison. Like, I think Coach South Pacific, Paul BB19. I think that's the more like app comparison. I don't think Russell is the same thing. Where Russell like loses due to like actively bad like social play. Where like that's not really the reason why like Paul loses and like Coach lose. Where both of them, it's both like how they strategically maneuvered through the game, mixed in with their lack of awareness slash what's the word I'm trying to think of? Like them owning up to the game. That's what it was. I mean, I would have rather had Susie win Capone. Like, at least that's like a funnier outcome.
Yes.
Yeah, both were terrible, and both were like not good TV. But at least, like, I think with Bob, like, as bad as Bob is, like, at least there's like the thing that like makes him like not the most train wrecky winner is that he's at least like the oldest winner ever, and I feel like that's like obviously the storyline that like gets remembered with that season, or with like from production standpoint, where they, like that's what Jeff Probst remembers from Gabon is that we had our oldest winner. Oh, okay, well that didn't work. So it's like if Susie won, what would Jeff Probst say about Gabon? Like just imagine like I would really just like love to see what like Jeff Probst says about Gabon if Susie had won that season. Yeah, I legitimately don't get how Susie got cast. It's like, why Susie? Like there's got to be like more interesting like people in her archetype, right? By the way, after this climbing section, we're probably gonna call it a night. I don't know. What should I do with the first like 15 minutes? Do I bother posting that? Okay, cool. Like it feels like a waste, right? But also it feels weird to not. I'm trying to remember, like, what is the shortest like part I've ever uploaded? I think even that was like 29 minutes or something, right? Yeah, 25 minutes. So it does feel weird to post like a 15-minute part. Especially when like a lot of it's like not even like not even like usable or whatever, like not even like watchable, I guess. Oh, how long is this? Goddamn. I was thinking like we were just gonna escape and that'll be it. Mariah, Ryan, Naka, final three. I mean, congratulations, Naka, for winning Survivor. Really, it'd probably be Mariah. I would guess out of that three. I guess you never. I mean, Naka did seem to like make good social bonds, so maybe it would be Naka. Actually, now I think it actually would be Naka that would win that scenario. Yeah, I feel like Susie's like, yeah, I don't know if Jeff Probst remembers Susie's name. Like, I think he remembers, like, of Susie, but I don't think he knows, like, he can, like, actually name her. I think this should be it, right? Yeah, Mariah was a person. She existed. She's a person that played Survivor. There we go. Okay. Again, if I get to a save point, we're gonna end. Is that a save point? I think it is, right? Yeah, we're good. And technically, it's not safe. Like there's no actual save points, but I mean, like, I want to.
Who left those carvings of the heron and the
wrap
eclipse?
this shit up.
I have to talk to Unuratu about them.
Oh, I don't know. Wait, what can you upgrade? So this stuff I can upgrade? I'm not going to use that. Okay, well, that's kind of pointless. All right, either way, I think we are good. Actually, I'm looking at the stream analytics, and yeah, we had like almost 40 viewers at one point, and that just like completely dips. That's so funny, but whatever. Yeah, see you later, James. Yeah, we're just gonna end here. Shambo, Jason, Mick, final three. Mick probably wins. Never know though. Watch Mariah come back and pull a Steffi. Yeah, that's not happening. But anyway, so yeah, we got over halfway through the game. I'm actually surprised I actually got that far. But again, I guess that's the benefits of playing New Game Plus and just rushing through things. But yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. Probably have very little to talk about. Nothing really going on. Maybe I'll watch the Traders UK by then. I don't know. I'll watch the episode of The Challenge. So that's something. I'll probably watch more Sasuke if anyone cares about that. Yeah, that's probably about it. So, yeah. I guess, yeah, is that really it? I mean, there really is like nothing going on between Wednesday and Sunday nowadays. It's so fucking weird. But either way. So, yeah. See you guys on Sunday. And, yeah, thank you for watching.